before we go any further, I want to mention something that amused me. So I was a little bit curious, because I realized since I don't know this game very well, I should probably go ahead and have a walkthrough up, just to make sure I'm catching, like, all the side quests. There's a bunch of side quests, there's a bunch of collectible stuff, and I want to give those all the negatives that they deserve, because they deserve several. So, I look at this thing, I'm like, okay, so we just finished the first dungeon, so we're supposed to go do this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and this, and this. Guess what we have just done, without meaning to, in a natural playthrough. And to be very clear, I absolutely think that's a good thing. The fact that I have done all the optional stuff, whoop, 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 completely without even meaning to, just by natural flow and design of the level and the terrain and it being a Zelda game, that's a good thing. Now, we'll go ahead and keep using it going forwards. Yeah, Ori 2 had pretty much the exact same thing going forward. Really good games tend to have that. And honestly, there are several Zeldas where I will pretty naturally be en route to 100%ing just by the nature of the game. There are some exceptions to that, of course, but still worthy of note. Anyways, oh my god, and now I've got something in my eye, which is always wonderful. I do apologize for starting late. I guess it's not really late, that's the whole point of the dynamic system. But, yeah, the elastic start schedule. Okay, so let's kill this fox. Very important. All foxes must die. Let's explore a little bit. Okay, so that's a 4 swords thing. The chickens asked me to act. Yeah, the chickens... Listen. The cuckoos... They got a system. Sorry, I actually missed something there. That's on me. I need to wake up a little bit. I'm still pretty tired. And I really did just straight up miss that, because it's really obvious. Hello, Mr. Red. Okay, you got me. Let me make it up to you. I have this most deluxe of all bottles for only 20 rupees. Sure. There's our first bottle. Yeah, completely worth it. I mean, bottles, right? As we've talked about before, bottles are kind of progression when it comes to gear in these games. Usually weapons, armor, and bottles are the big things. Oh god, I don't remember where it is. I don't remember where the fairy fountain is, because I know there's a fairy fountain, like, right here. God, it's been too long. I haven't played this game that much, either. Part of the problem. Okay, I'm well afield at this point. There's this bridge? Yes, there are cats in this game. One of their stated goals when they were making this game was they wanted to do 2 things with Hyrule Town. They wanted it to feel more like an actual town. By the way, some absolute NPC set dressing / Lindblom effect going on here. But second of all, they also wanted the town itself to be a dungeon. You know, pretty much the same way they designed the overworlds back in the 2 Oracles games. You're probably thinking, how can this be a dungeon? Well, you've probably been paying attention and looking around. Like, there's that tiny little staircase, which is only usable when you're tiny. And just little things like that here and there pretty well indicate that there's going to be a lot of stuff we can do here once we have the ability to swap in town, which we will get after the next dungeon, I believe. Anyways. I swear there was a... Very fine. Hang on, let me look up the guide site. I guess not. Is it Noctis? Okay. Good morning, Rex. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get out of the way, stupid postman. Stop delivering mail. God, where the hell's the fountain? Now I can't remember where the fountain is. Ah! It's okay, I can consult the thing. Okay, there it is. Well, there's a tiny thing we can do, but that's it. Ah! We can also drown adorably, which is a very important part of any Zelda game. I do want to make sure we got the warp point too, which was up here somewhere. Oh, maybe not. Oh, hello. What's that? What's that? What's that? Oh no, we need the digger gloves for that. All right, whatever. I'm gonna give up on this. It's okay. Link actually has no inner ear. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's no Switch level maps like Breath of the Wild and Link's Awakening on the Switch have really good maps. But still, for a GBA game, that is a surprisingly good map. Hey, SoundCloud. You cannot find me. I am hidden within here, safe from your machinations. Thank you for the sub, SoundCloud. As always. I can find the damn thing. Here we go. Push this in the wrong position. There we go. Beadlet something. I don't remember the full name. Dragon Quest 11S and Dealer's Choice. Thank you. Yeah, Link's just ready. When the time comes, they're gonna regret ever coming to his Hyrule. By the way, I noticed it's Mount Krenel instead of Death Mountain. In fact, you may notice there's a lot of weirdness in this particular game. Like, why are there no Zora in this game? There are Gorons, and they talk about stuff with regards to Mount Krenel, but that's it. Also, apparently this was such a prosperous kingdom that monsters were practically unknown until the chest was opened. There's a bunch of other little things like that, but the reason I bring all that up is that I'm on the wrong page. The reason I bring all that up is it once again emphasizes how much this game has absolutely nothing to do with the rest of the franchise. Now, again, that was on purpose. Yeah, this game doesn't connect to the other games. That's just how it is. And the fact that so many people, including Nintendo, have been trying to be like, oh, no, it's totally part of the timeline. It's like, no, it isn't. However, I was looking something up last night, and I did finally find one dinky little interview where, oh god, what's his name? Higabayashi or something like that. Fujibayashi. He mentioned that this was, when they were first sitting down designing this game, like the original design documents put it after Ocarina. And this was actually supposed to be between Ocarina and Wind Waker. And this was supposed to be kind of like a lead-up to the attack that eventually happened with Ganon in the backstory to Wind Waker. Now, how much of that fits or not is up to you. Lord knows that was tossed out the window pretty early on. But I mention it because I think it says something about how much this game really is disconnected from everything. That the closest they ever came to being connected to everything was, here's a side story with, you know, with some other dude before they decided to go along with the Wind Waker timeline. It's also why this game has a lot of the stylings of Wind Waker. It has several Wind Waker cameos throughout it. Hello, Trihexia, and good morning, Dark Whisper, or Dream Whisperer. Dark Whisperer. You've been renamed. I'll make it up to you by telling you something good. A friend of mine in a cave just east of here in Dribble Heights has an item. If you're planning to go get Mount Crenel, I think you might need it. It won't get you to the top, but it might give you a start. Okay. And yeah, in reality, in the official canon timeline, this is the second game in the entire franchise. But the problem is, once again, that's nonsense. It just, there's no connection. It doesn't fit with anything. That's what I thought. Like, it's like saying... What's a good analogy here? It's like saying... Oh, God, I'm actually having trouble coming up with an analogy because it's so disconnected. Yeah, I know, right, Rex? I can't... I give up. I can't come up with an analogy fully accepting of what nonsense is going on here. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's like trying to fit DMC into the Devil May Cry timeline, even though it wasn't intended to be part of the timeline, and it doesn't fit in any way. That's a good example, Darkrai. I'm a little bit blurred. Please forgive me. I actually slept well once I got to sleep, which was at like 2, which is why I was late today. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. God, I'm stupid. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. I got this. There we go. Make my monster grow! Could really use his bombs, which is why I bothered. The music in this game is so similar to Mario & Luigi's, it's kind of crazy. I know it's just the sound font, but holy crap. Can someone do me a favor? Who did the compositions for this game? Could someone look that up, please? I'm really quite curious. Because I doubt it's Yoko Shimomura. Who's the one who did Mario & Luigi, by the way. Mitsuhiko Takano. Does not sound familiar. What else has he done? He's doing some good stuff here, so credit to him. Just being thorough. Damn it. I keep wasting bombs. So, if you're remembering, in the Oracles games, both of them, if you pop out the bombs, if you hit the bomb button, you start off with them in your hand, and then you have to immediately tap A to drop it on the spot you're at. So I keep double tapping, but the problem is the bombs work completely differently here. Instead, the bombs just drop instantly. So instead I keep dropping 2 bombs at a time, wasting bombs. Whoops. Street Fighter and Resident Evil spin-offs, huh? Hey, Captain Vice. As always, remember you can pick up to 3 things, but if you only want to pick one, thank you very much for the sub. Oh man, Marvel vs. Capcom. There's a blast from the past. Resident Evil Block. It's been getting a lot of attention lately. I have not, Mr. Red, no. I have, however, had that incident happen, just no dopamine. I actually am aware of Mega Man Star Force. I didn't know he did the music for that. I've never played those, though. So this perfectly normal-looking stone was another portal to the Minish world. And many other rock portals. Keep your eyes peeled, boy. You know, Mr. Red, I find it vaguely amusing that you have more 70s than I do. Hell, the only reason I have one more 70 than I used to is because of the Pandaria remix. Yeah, but, like, I'm trying to think how to phrase this. Why would I level any alts right now? It's really what that question is. In fact, I wasn't going to level any alts, except A, I wanted to start farming my legendary axe for my warrior, and B, I wanted to be in position for the review run. I wanted a mage at 70 for that. I guess we can't do anything here yet. Ugh. Oh, this game. Easy answer. Dark Art. The mini section FF3 is not bad. 1670s. Yeah, I got 3. 4 if you count Pandaria Remix, which I kind of don't. Like, I don't want to disparage FF3, even though it's like the crappiest crap ever to crap on crap. I'm being facetious, I'm sorry. I'm tired, so I'm still trying to get my brain in gear. Not a huge fan of FF3. However, I still think that this does the tiny versions, the tiny sections better. If nothing else, the tiny sections are kind of the main gimmick of this game. And in FF3, they show up like twice, I want to say. Something like that. So, I mean, if this game didn't do them better, something's probably wrong. Not really, Spartan. We took our time. Like, we were slow-moding our way through Pandaria Remix. Only have, like, a couple hours every night to play. And we're nowhere compared to the people who have already farmed, you know, 1 billion threads. And have gear that's literally thousands, per pieces of loot, thousands of stats better than what we have. I suppose I do have a certain pace to how I play video games. Something I've been criticized of many times. And those people are wrong. I did not rate Persona 5 down because I am playing through the game too fast. I rated it down because that game has issues. Which Link has the easiest start in their quest? Of course, that's silly me. Jump into the whirlwind for me. Now I wonder, is this a great idea or a terrible one? Jeez Louise. So easiest start, so it's definitely not Wind Waker. In fact, if anything, he probably has the hardest start. Okay, yep. There we go. Let me think about that. Oh yeah, no, exactly. Persona 5 is excessively long. In a bad way. Like, obviously there's a lot of meat on those bones. And then there's also a lot of padding. You can have both in the same game. Twilight, yeah, Twilight's not exactly an easy start either, so we can skip over that one. So... Ocarina certainly had to grow up fast. Indeed, that's one of the major themes of the work. But I don't think that one's easy. No, I do not. Death to fat and to the living. Act. I have no bombs right now. Okay, cool. See, I was thinking Zelda 2 because that's a well-seasoned and vet Link who already knows what he's doing. But then I realized if we're doing that, then just about any of the second games for the Links would qualify. So we've got, for example, the Oracle's games, which is the Link after LTTP. But no, the actual answer is probably Link's Awakening Link, because that's the Link after LTTP and 2 Oracle games. Like, he's ready to go. Like, he gets there on Koholint, and he's like, yeah, I got this. Just immediately starts taking charge, because of course he does. In a Link Battle Royale, who would win? Well, honestly, the 2 strongest Links are pretty well defined, and we've already played as both of them. The LTTP Link, aka the Link who is also in the Oracle's games and Link's Awakening. And then, and then the Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 Link. Water is life for kernel beans. The blue beans grow when you pour water on them, but the green beans like the mineral water. Mineral water can be found only in a spring here on Mount Krenel. Well, really, the spring is closer to the base of Mount Krenel. Thanks. So those 2 would be, like, top 2-ish. Who's our third pick, though? Oops. Yeah, see, that's the thing. My thoughts were drifting towards Breath, but I haven't actually played Tears yet. But Breath Link was already something of a beast in combat. Probably the most martially capable of all the Links. The only one who could probably best him in terms of just sword play is probably Twilight. Oh, that was all kind of worthless. So, yeah, I think I'm going to commit to that. Let's go with LTTP Link, and then Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 Link, and then Breath and Tears Link. Yeah, exactly, Dark, right? When you're already, like, considered a prodigy soldier in a military, you've probably got some good backing going for you. So which one of those dies first? Well, given experience, probably the Breath of the Wild Link. But that's pure gameplay. Yeah, exactly, Rex. No, probably the first to go down in that situation would be the... I don't know, because like Zelda 2 Link does have one thing going for him quite a bit. Oh, the weakest of all the Links. Probably one of the one-off Links, like the one we're playing as right now. Like, we are a child here, and we have no prior experience, and we have nothing after this, so... The weakest Link... Oh my god, Darkrai, you're fired! Yeah, the Kid Links are probably going to be the first ones to go in most cases. So we've got this Link, we've got the Four Swords Link, which is a different Link. Let's see. We've got Wind Waker Link, we've got Spirit Tracks Link. Yeah, I was actually going to mention something earlier. Did you catch the nice little bit of world building that this particular Link, who is a blacksmith, has connections to the royal family? I know that's such a minor thing. Do I still have any bombs? Oh my god, I still don't have any freaking bombs! I know that's such a minor thing, but it really amuses... Oh god, that's what that was for. God, I really am tired. It makes sense that someone who is a son of a blacksmith and who's training to be a blacksmith himself would be connected with the local nobility, because blacksmiths were pretty high tier in terms of the social structure back in the day, because duh, they're blacksmiths. I would agree with you that it's kind of shocking that the Spirit Tracks Link does anything, because as you say, yeah, he just ran the trains. Hang on, I'm a little turned around now. God, I really am tired. Where was that? That was over here, wasn't it? I mean, a working class Link just kind of fits, doesn't it? He's a union man. There we go. Yeah, Trihexia. The one from Link's Awakening. Pretty easy answer. Link's too shy and quiet to be in a union. What? No, he's the guy in the background there, who's just mostly here for the donuts. And then someone's like, Link, what do you think about this important issue? And Link's just like, I don't know. No, Link, we need to decide. We have to vote on this. It's okay. You don't need to consult me. But Link, this affects our future as train drivers. I'll just go along with whatever. Yeah, exactly, Triaxia. I love that gets cutscene is skippable. I really do. If you want to watch it, it's there, and if it's not, screw you. How can I lift this? You know, I don't even care. Wait, seriously? Shoot. Okay. Can I just take this out with me? Also, we were talking about all those different types of, wow, we can just do this. Okay, cool. Listen, Lord Aramon. You know, one of my favorite things about that little tidbit in Ant-Man is how extraordinarily unreliable that little tidbit is. Like, they violate that rule all the time. Even right off the top of my head, the bit where he runs up the guy's gun and then goes to punch him. Really picture a person with full mass and full strength, which is the whole point of the gimmick there, just running along the edge of your gun. There's several examples of that. Not that I'm here to nitpick, I'm just pointing it out because it's funny to me. Besides, we all know Ant-Man 2 is the superior film. And then there's Ant-Man 3. Anyways, moving on. The clips have been working weirdly well, Mr. Red. Now, I don't know how much new traffic they're driving, but Lord knows they have been successful in their own right, so we're going to keep doing them. Oh, 1 is a good film. I like Ant-Man 1. I just like Ant-Man 2 better. I mean, I'd rather the shorts not be doing as well as they do, but... More comments, more engagement figures, to quote it. Views are up, subs are up. Okay. Grow! How many bombs yet? No. No, the 60-second rule is on YouTube. If I upload a 61-second short, it's just a normal video. Although, you'll notice they're pushing their latest gimmick, and it's still just as stupid as every other gimmick YouTube has ever pushed. How many of you even noticed their latest gimmick? I'm not even going to say what it is. How many of you have seen it? Because it's been popping up all over the place for me. I just need a bomb. I just need a bomb. Oh, trust me, it would be really obvious if you've seen it. I forget what they call it, though. They have video games on YouTube now. And when I say video games, I mean, like, mobile crash. So you can just straight up play mobile games on YouTube. I am not joking. If I pull it up right now, I can probably tell you what it's actually called. Let's go to youtube.com really quick here. Yep, YouTube Playables is what those are called. Some classic ones like Cut the Rope, which is a pre-existing game, and several IO games. Yeah. I mean, that's where they're going to start, Act. They're going to start with inoffensive stuff that's not really going to bother anybody. But you know why they're doing that, right? For reasons best left to the imagination, the last, God, I don't know, 5 years, 10 years at this point? It's been a minute. One of the biggest reliable sources of income is selling data. And the most reliable way to sell data is to have data to sell. And the more you have, the more, God, what do I call it? Think about it like a spreadsheet. The more columns you have for each row, the more you have to sell, the more you can charge for it. That means every single company out there wants you to be on their site doing their stuff as much as possible. Google doesn't want you to leave Google. YouTube doesn't want you to leave YouTube. So they're doing all that stuff so you'll play those games on YouTube. That's the goal. That's what they want. Oh, I can pick those up. That's good to know. So that's why they're doing that. Even if they don't actually do mobage with it, which they probably will someday, they're still making money off you because you're staying on YouTube, giving them more data to sell. And just to repeat this really quick, some people think that when I say things like selling data, they're like, oh my god, they're selling my credit cards. No. They're selling your metrics. Everything you click, everything you say, everything you type. All of that is something that is logged and cataloged. Facebook actually started this whole shenanigans thing like 20 years ago now. I really could use some bombs. Do I have to go back to town to get bombs? Because nothing is dropping them. Yeah, it's actually funny how many horrible ideas Facebook has pioneered. Remember Farmville? What you may not remember is Farmville was actually kind of one of a kind at the time. And it pretty much started a lot of the current mobile trends. I'm just gonna go buy bombs, because I'm out of bombs. I need bombs. Give me bombs! Hello, yes, FBI? Yes, no, I mean in the video game. I need bombs in Zelda. Well, I'll take the money, though. God, I don't remember where the shop is. Okay, so that's the rupee game, that's the cafe, that's the other game, that's the other game, that's the other game. There's a lot of games here. I do like the town music. It's one of these, I think. Not very, Trihexia. Oh, rupees is the shop, okay. Bombs, please. Okay, bombs get. Oh no, it was inevitable, Act. Someone somewhere is going to be the first exploiter. That doesn't diminish what Facebook did. There's a term, it's a fallacy, actually. And I forget what it is. It's one of the fake arguments you can make. It boils down to, well, I mean, if someone was going to do it first, so we had to do it, therefore it's okay if we do it. Or, what you're doing is bad, therefore it's okay if we do something bad. I forget what that's called. But I have actually seen Facebook representatives use that exact argument of why they have done so many horrible things over the years is, well, someone was going to do it. It might as well have been us. If it's not obvious, that argument can go to hell, in my opinion. Like, listen, somebody was going to rob that person at some point or other. I might as well just be the one to rob them. It's okay. I'll profit from it. So I gotta not waste my bombs this time by double tapping, because this is not the Oracle's games. I know several people who, I don't want to say defend Facebook, but don't care about Facebook. And the argument's always the same argument. I've heard it every single time from, God, dozens of people in real life. The argument is, well, I mean, yeah, Facebook sucks, but it helps me to keep in touch with, you know, my old high school friends. Or something similar to that. Also, we almost got another full heart piece already. This is nice. text someone? How do you text someone? We have so many kinstone pieces already. Ow. Do you, like, not be where you are? Oh, okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We're dead. Yep, alright. Yep. We're just gonna accept that. We are dead. Okay, resets us at the zone line. That's pretty much Metroid 1 at that point. I have actually changed my phone number once. When I got my first smartphone. Other than that, I've only had 2, like, phones ever, so... But, if I can add one other thing, this is more opinion. Let's say I'm friends with Rax. Let's say Rax changes his phone number. Let's say Rax does not tell me. At that point, it's probably okay that Rax and I stopped communicating, because I was not important enough to Rax for him to tell me, before he changed phones, hey, I'm changing phones. I know there's some asterisks there, but it's still something to be considered, I think. And yeah, this kind of just ties into what Cycloud just said. Yeah, I only had a Facebook account very, very briefly, and it was purely for work purposes, and it very quickly became apparent that there was no actual benefit to keeping that work account. So, I didn't. Yep. No, a noble name. Or, sorry, let me be more clear about that. That might be one of the most boring stated plays I've ever seen in my life. There was so little information that if you asked me right now for anything that they talked about at the state of play that is worthy of note or consideration, I've only got one thing, and it was something about Silent Hill. It's the only thing I retained from that entire conference. It was a complete waste of time, money, and effort on behalf of everyone involved. I feel bad for the people who had to put that together. Yeah, no, that might actually be... I've covered those before, like, professionally. That might be the worst, just in terms of total lack of information. I'll admit I bounced off of Monster Hunter because I realized years ago that that's just not the franchise for me. It's a shame. On paper, it sounds awesome, right? Builds-focused game where you kill giant bosses. Cool. But yeah, anybody who knows me will know exactly why I don't like Monster Hunter. The grind. The fabulous grip ring is just perfect for a young mountaineer like yourself. Climb in style for only 40 rupees. Now you can climb cliffs. And, by the way, if you're paying attention, shortcut get. Now, we can go back to the beginning of the entire area and right back to Hyrule Field. I mean, 40 rupees isn't that bad. Yeah, I've noticed Sony is getting bigger and bigger and putting stuff on PC, which is good. Because we may quickly be entering a phase of life where I have no reason to buy a Sony console ever again. And honestly, I'm happy about that. Less plastic in my house. Unfortunately, Nintendo has yet to do that. But that's okay. I mean, it's not okay. And it sucks. But it is something I will put up with. Yeah, I don't... I'll waste one bomb doing this, but I don't think this is going to work. Try it, too. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, it's one of those catch-22s, right? Nintendo, being the dinosaur that they are, is part of why they have retained quality. So while it's frustrating and it's irritating that they refuse to acknowledge that this is 2024, at the same time, thank God they haven't acknowledged that it's 2024 yet. You know? The moment Nintendo starts operating as a typical corporation, that's the end of that. And that will not be a good day. Yeah, pretty much, Dakota. The console market will cease to exist. I know what you're thinking, but Xbox, but Sony. No. Both of those are kind of momentuming forwards, and frankly, is pretty much being carried by the fact that Nintendo is solidly a console developer. Sony has been drifting out of console development pretty much since the PS2. And the Xbox? Like, there's a non-zero chance there will never be another Xbox after the Essex. That's something that's already in discussion. Let me get my foxhole here. Alright, I'm actually a little lost. What am I missing here? Got the grip, yeah, Yeah, no, we'll see more competitors for the Steam Deck if they go that route with it. And I bet you most of them will suck, too. The problem with Microsoft is you have to understand that Microsoft is actually several corporations at once. And I don't just mean their acquisitions. I mean, like, the way they are structured is that they have several corporations under the umbrella, but all of those executives all kind of argue with each other, I think is how I want to phrase that. There's a lot of constant infighting going on at Microsoft. And so the gaming division is constantly fighting with the rest of Microsoft. I feel so ignored because I actually called this earlier this year. I pointed out how the Microsoft gaming division was undergun and something was going on. You remember me saying that? No, of course you don't, because nobody listened to me. But I did talk about that, and I wasn't sure where it was going because obviously I don't have insider info. All I can do is pay attention to the public stuff. But the gaming division was like being put under gun by every other executive, and they had like allied to take down the Microsoft gaming division for whatever reason. And then they started shutting down entire studios, laying off thousands of people, and now they're thinking about shuttering the Xbox. And it's like, oh. Cool. Anyway, sorry, what am I looking at? Okay, that's why I'm turned around, is because I am in the wrong spot, and I'm stupid. Still a little fog brain, not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. Which link has the best kit? Well, ironically, we'll be able to tell you that definitively by the end of this particular review series, because kit is something we gauge for these. By memory, I will admit my knee-jerk answer is Twilight. But the problem with Twilight's kit is so much of it isn't used. Like, Twilight probably has the best kit in a vacuum. Yeah, the double hook shot, the freaking spin drifter thing, the giant mace on the ball and chain mace, the mind control rod. Like, there's some really cool stuff there that they never really use. Let's see what fairies look like in this one. Oh, that's not too bad. That's... oh, wow, that's actually cool looking. Welcome to the Adventurer's Spring. Did you throw the golden bomb into the spring? Or the silver bomb? Neither. You are honest. I must reward such an honest adventure with some of my power. Oh, nice! Big bomb bag. Sweet. May light shine on your quest. Thank you. Yeah, that's the other thing. Someone in the comments section of the VODs mentioned that it's not growth chasing in companies that's really the problem, and that's true. There's actually two other layers to that, one of which was what the commenter said, which was short-term growth. Something I've talked about for so long that you're probably... there are probably some of you who are watching me right now who have not been watching me for as long as I've been talking about this. I call it the problem of the quarterly report. And when all you're chasing is short-term growth, yeah, you're pretty much shoving yourself into a corner harder and harder and harder over time. At least as a company. As an individual, you're doing nothing but reaping profits, which is why companies do that, because the individuals make those calls. Moving on. This is how Nintendo is a bit of a dinosaur, and why that's a good thing. Nintendo is trying to put long-term growth. Nintendo is very, very interested in making sure that you're going to be playing Nintendo games 10 years from now. It's one of the reasons they will do things like apologies, or try to fix things, or patch things, or do remasters, or release things in certain ways. Now, they also want to make sure that their employees are working there 10 years from now. That's another side of that. So, we could fire 800 people right now to boost our line, or we could take some cuts to make sure that those people actually, you know, stay employed and so forth and so on. Now, I'm not saying Nintendo's perfect. Please don't misunderstand me for saying Nintendo's perfect. They make mistakes and stupidity all the time. For example, if I want to play Mario Galaxy 2, one of the best Mario games ever made, sucks to be me, because that is still console locked to the Wii. However, we do also get things like the Paper Mario 2 remaster, which came out very recently and is apparently extremely good. In fact, some people have been arguing it might drift into remake territory. I'm the Krenel Hermit. I left the world to pursue a life of quiet reflection. You're but a child that you climbed this forbidden mountain alone. I must reward you with information. I've seen strange patterned walls. Bombs are the answers. Thanks, I guess. Okay. Honestly, ditto, Rex. When they first introduced the Virtual Store, what was it? I forget if that's the 3DS or the Wii U. My first reaction was, hell yes. Modern, legal emulation. Sell your games, $5 each, right? Done. Apparently it was the Wii, my bad. Yeah, the Switch online thing that they've got going on is good. And I want to stress that. It is good. But it could be much better. Oh, I know. Duh. Maybe? No? Oh, I see it. God, I am blind. God, I really am out of it this morning. Woohoo! It's raining. That's actually really cool. Rain is an obstacle. Oh yeah, one other thing I like about Nintendo. At least I own my Nintendo games. Now, I know what you're saying. Well, you can own your Xbox and your PlayStation games. Yeah. As long as I bought a physical copy. As a fresh reminder, they're phasing out physical releases. That is an extremely good question, Darkrai. I understand and appreciate that there are rights issues to push through when it comes to legal emulation, and I understand that that is something that has to be overcome. But, as I am often fond of saying, just because it's hard doesn't mean you don't do it. Thank you, Act, for the sub. The digital sub, which I now own, and you cannot reclaim. Sorry about that, Act. It's mine forever. Now, if you want to rent it back from me, I was actually thinking about the rental thing recently, because I popped into Adobe just yesterday. Sure, I'll just leave it there, Act. In order to just work on something, doesn't matter what. But as I was setting that up, I realized that I wouldn't mind being subscribed to Adobe if they actually kept improving their goddamn software over time instead of making it worse. Like, in hypothetical, the idea of continuing to pay a subscription fee for a service that continues to improve and provide benefit, sure, that makes sense. At that point, you're basically paying for support, right? I mean, Final Fantasy XIV. I get a benefit of staying sub to FF14 because they keep putting out new stuff for me to enjoy. What does Adobe do? By the way, fun fact, even though I am actually subscribed to Adobe and do have a legal copy of that, I have refused it to update for like 2 years at this point because I made the horrible mistake of letting it update once, which completely ruined my ability to do my job and do any editing. So I had to then go through the horrific process of downgrading Adobe. If you've never done that, by the way, holy crap. And that was fun. How do I... I've got to be overthinking this. Oh, I had to, Rex. The new Adobe literally wouldn't work for, like, anything I was trying to make it do. Now, I could have probably, like, relearned a lot of things from scratch, but screw that. There we go. You saw nothing. Yeah, I bought WinRAR an extremely long time ago, and I've never actually regretted that purchase. Like, that was like 12 years ago? I remember I had some issue with 7-zip, which is why I stopped using it. But I couldn't tell you what that issue was off the top of my head. WinRAR is free as long as you don't mind pop-ups saying, hey, you're using the free version all the time. And you know me, I don't mind paying for a quality product. When I actually bought WinRAR, it was pretty much just to straight up support it. I can think of a lot of things I've given money to for exactly that reason. Okay, I've got to be too tired. I don't know what to do here. Do the walkthrough. Okay, so that... Alright, cool. I don't feel bad about not figuring that out. Yeah, apparently that's not a press switch, that's an activate switch. Silly me. Okay. Why am I moving meteorites around? You know what? Since this worked on the boss... Oh, it's not doing anything. Nobody talks about Team Viewer, Cyclops. Hello? Ting along, tong along, dig along for iron. Doop, 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 doop. But if you find iron, won't it be microscopic amounts of iron? Oh god, I bet, Rax. Yes, this place belongs to Malari and the Seven Apprentices. Yeah, I just keep waiting for the day when Discord joins the ranks of every other program in the history of the ever and becomes terrible. Excuse me. Second best of the Minish Metalsmiths, along with the third best of the Metalsmiths. Green clothes, odd hat. Are you young Law? I'm Malari, Mastersmith. Hey, you want me to reforge the sacred sword and help break a curse? I'll begin the old sword, which holds the power of the elements first. Show me the broken Picori blade. I love all this adventure with the rescuing of princesses and such. I'd be happy to reforge this thing into a brand new sacred blade for you. It'll take me a while to rework this. In the meantime, you should track down the missing elements. One of them should be in the mine, the humans dug. It's not far from here. Alright, let's get started. That'll be a while. Let's go find that element. We need to get to Red Blade. Steam for the moment, but I guarantee you, the moment Gabe Newell dies, Steam is screwed, and so are we. Like, I know I've jokingly talked about taking over Disney over the years, but I actually put some thought into it. If there was one company I could just magically take over, Steam would not be a bad pick there. Just to maximize the amount of good I could do with a single company. I don't disagree with that, Dakota, but that's not really what I meant. And again, Steam still has a whole lot going for it in terms of not being as terrible as every other company in the world. I mean, Epic. You go into the mine. If you talk to the boss, I won't stop you, but be careful. Thanks, kid. Right. Since I didn't really have breakfast, because I woke up late, I should take a pain pill now. I know, right, prisoners? I'm glad you have a nice engine. The rest of y'all can go, boing. Dungeon 2. Tanya, come on, let's stand around wasting time. Find that element. New song, and a new song that doesn't suck. Forbidden fruit. I'm not even sure why the Steam mobile app even exists, other than as a way to have the authenticator, which is all I use it for. I did not know that. No, Noctis. We'll have to try that next time we see him. Of course, there's a freaking like. Yeah, by the way, there's rupee likes now. We do not want. Because, you know, rupees are good. We need as many of them as we can get. We need all the money! Sorry. Him. Excuse me. Find something. Sorry. Listen, I'm not rich yet, Ek. You can't eat me until I'm already rich. That's the rule. Sorry, I'm just... It's not like I disagree with you, Dakota. What I'm amused by is the concept of negative pickups goes back to Lost Levels. Someone do me a favor, look up when Lost Levels first came out. Because that's how long that kind of bullcrap has been around. And if you remember, in the original Lost Levels, which we did not play, there wasn't really a good indicator of what was a poison mushroom and what wasn't. It was a barely different shade, and that's it. In the version we played, it was at least clearly distinct that a poison shroom was a poison shroom. So you just walk up to a heart and go like, ugh. Because, as a reminder, Lost Levels sucks. It reminds me, I actually had a discussion about this with a friend of mine recently. When you have games that are unfair bullcrap, they're not hard, they're bullcrap. And it's easy to explain why if you've ever had a bad GM in a Dungeons & Dragons game. Alright, looking around the room, what do I see? Okay, well, you see a pit. There's a switch and there's some things. Okay, so I walk across this way. Okay, as you're walking across, you're instantly electrocuted. By what? Well, by the invisible lightning keys. Well, why didn't I see them? Because they're invisible. Okay, but how was I supposed to avoid them? You weren't. Okay, fine. So I take the damage. I'm just going to keep moving very cautiously this time to avoid invisible keys. Okay, I find a door. What do? I look at the door. Okay, the door is unremarkable. All right, I go to open the door. As soon as you touch the door, you are cursed with something that will drain your health once every turn until you die. What? I just made up those two examples, but they're based on real examples I have had from an actual GM, yes. The thing that irritates me the most about that particular type of that type of mentality is they sound so smug about it. Like, well, you should have known not to just open the door. It's not my fault you didn't check the door before you opened. I did check the door! Well, maybe you should have been more cautious about it. How? Like, they feel like they're so clever for throwing something at you you couldn't possibly predict. And if I could tie this into story design for a second, just bear with me. Foreshadowing is a good thing because of many reasons, but the reason I'm relevant on right now is that if you see something coming, you, the viewer, can have a degree of enjoyment for saying, ah, I saw that coming. It can actually make you feel satisfied for having, and rewarded for having paid attention enough in order to pick up on it. Same thing with game design. If you're paying attention enough to be like, oh, that's what that works out, that's not bad, that's good. You should indicate to the player how you can interact with what, and where a puzzle is, and where a trap is, and how a boss works. Because the player is supposed to solve and move through that. If you just throw something out of left field at them because screw them, then you're approaching it from the wrong angle, and all it feels like is irritating. Oh my god, that's so cute. That was awful. Hey kid, what are you smiling about? I knew it was madness to risk our lives in that rickety human contraption. Come on, let's get to our feet. I mean, your feet. I had a really random thought last night. I was looking for something. And I realized there's 4 layers of looking for something, right? You know what it is, or you know what it looks like, and you know where it is. No problem. You go find it, you're cool. You know where it is, but not what it looks like. Okay, that sucks a little bit, but at least you have an idea where to look. You know what it looks like, but not where it is. Okay, well, now you're just searching everywhere, but at least you know what you're looking for. And finally, and worst of all, you don't know what it looks like, and you don't know where it is. Have fun! Oh, interesting. So there's a portal hidden away, huh? Oh, whenever you want me to shrink me, just do this thing. Yes, sure thing, Fi. That's an interesting clip title, Mr. Red. Oh my gosh. Whoop, okay, that's a pit of death. Avoid the keys. I'm not here, keys. Nothing to see here, keys. I wonder. Ah, can't even cross the tracks. That's funny. That would be funny. Okay, you're in a warehouse. You're looking for a specific thing. You know what it tastes like. You just roam around. Why is there so much fire in this volcano? Don't answer that. I do like how some of the enemies don't even spawn if you're small, because they don't even detect you. Nice little touch. Whoop! Oh, hang on a sec, Act. Let me write that down just so I don't forget. Give me a moment here. So, PMD block. Whip block. Kaiserite. Entropy 0, 2. Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters. That sounds familiar. I know I've never played it. it's really, really hot in that lava. Trust me, falling out would be a bad idea. I'm sure you agree. Ah! Sorry. Probably a walkthrough. Crazy horse. Or none. What? Okay, fine. Okay. This should reset the room. Which it naturally does not. Okay. We have a problem. So clearly I'm overthinking this, because we're soft locked if I'm not. Yep, okay. We're fine. Overthinking. Ho! Quickly. I mean, I am very stupid, Crazy Horse. Thank you very, very much, Walker. Always endeavor. Appreciate the support. I will jot that down for Chain Echoes, Gravity Circuit, and the Kingdom Hearts block. Alright, one moment. Sorry, dealing with some website-related problems. I've been trying to refresh my security, my SSL, and it's been like, hey, we're dumb. Slight exaggeration, but only slight. I can make it. I can make it. Oh, jeez, okay. Whoops. Well. Now there's a bomb. Gosh darn it. Just did this. What do we feel about the second dungeon's music? There's only really 4 dungeons in this game. 6 total if you count everything. So we gotta make do with what we got. Yeah, I liked the first dungeon's music better, wastingly. Whoop, wrong button. Oh yeah. Save, there we go. There's only one thing to do. I do kind of wish they'd given us a dedicated map button instead of the button that makes him pop out. Which is why I keep talking to him on accident, by the way, because select was the map button in the previous games. Huh. Well, there's a minecart, but it's on the wrong side. It's okay, I'm really strong for like a 10-year-old or whatever I am. I'll just pick up this full minecart and lift it around. Yeah, okay. So obviously we can't do that. It's fine, I'll just walk on the tracks. Like a plebeian. I mean, that's an interesting question, Crazy Norse. In this case, yes, absolutely. First of all, they have more buttons than they had access to last time because this is a GBA game and not a Game Boy game. Second of all, same team. Third of all, same franchise. I think situationally, it is kind of weird that they decided to switch that up for this one. Not saying it's negative worthy, just saying, why didn't you do that? That charges so slowly in this version. The Cane of Pachi. That's strange. So we have the Cane of Samaria. You can make things out of thin air. Then we have the Cane of, like, I forget what its name is, but the one that allows you to be, you know, invincible for a while. And then the Cane of Flipping Things. Who invented that? There's our shortcutting. Oh, hey. Look, the dude was really into pancakes. And pizza for some reason. It's weird. So I apologize I'm not talking about as much as I should, but you notice how the dungeon design is noticeably improved. Not from the first dungeon, which was already pretty solid, but rather just from the previous games, the two games we just played. For example, the loop we just went through is a good example of what I just talked about. We go through the initial section, we have to walk across the thing, but we can clearly see there's a rail cart, it's obviously upside down. Even if we don't know it's coming, it's like, that's going to stick out in our memory, right? There's a freaking rail cart that's upside down on the rail. Okay, cool. So we walk our way. So we make our way across, and we have a quick combat section, get the item which flips things. Okay, cool. We immediately have the idea to go back there, but first thing we encounter is a locked door. That's strange. But then he pops up and says, hey, you can use that on holes, which nothing else indicates, but that's okay because the game flat out told us you can use that on holes. So we use it on the hole. That allows us to get back. Now we can flip the minecart, go up, get the key with the puzzle solution we already used earlier and we had used earlier to get to this point. So there's her escalation from the previous theme. It's a nice smooth loop, and then we move on immediately. I love it. Excuse me, it's time to die. What are those? Yeah, Minish Cap, I already mentioned this game was more building tall than building wide, which obviously I value in game design. But more to the relevant point, a lot of the stuff in this game could have been a lot longer or more frustrating than it is, and it isn't, specifically because they just weren't designing it in that mindset. Flip. And back we go. And once again, we just do a quick switch, and we're in and we're done. Quick, easy, efficient. This guy, we've actually already encountered this particular puzzle, so once again, this is an escalation of a previous theme. The frickin', what are those called? Roly-polies? Just pop the roly-polies on here. Accidentally fail. That's okay. That's okay. We can make this work. Just put it in there. And that was actually probably a mistake, but that's okay. Pill bugs. Yeah, I like pill bugs. Why is there one up here, though? Well, whatever. Let's go and reset the room. We haven't really seen a town section yet for realsies, so we'll see how it holds up when we actually do a real town section. I know what you think. You were just in town. Yeah, but you notice how many things we couldn't do in town yet? It's almost everything. When we get to town next, like all those mini games and all those shops are going to be open. And we're going to start actually treating the town as a dungeon, which it is. I sure hope so, Crazy Horse. Because if I can't, then I'm breaking reality right now. A common problem. We're also getting lots of kinstones, which sucks. Because kinstones suck. We haven't really shown that off yet. Unfortunately, we will have no choice to show that off at some point. We'll probably skip the light arrows on accident, because good luck getting the light arrows your first playthrough without having a guide. Use volt. Oh, right, yeah. Gotta get those kinstones. There's our red portal. Shortcuts galore. Shortcuts are good. Oh, in case I haven't shown off what this is, I kind of showed this off in the first dungeon. So they actually have 2 mid-mission checkpoints in Minish dungeons. 2 shortcuts. So that's awesome, and honestly probably deserves its own positive. Good morning, Vandalia. And you're probably thinking, well, who cares? Well, first of all, if you die at any point or have to put the game down and come back to it later, the mere inclusion of that pretty much guarantees now that if you do so, you will lose less progress for having done so. Nope, nope, don't do what you just did. Cool. Cute game. I even thought that was going to be a thing. Oh yeah, you can suck up items too. Actually, haven't even shown that off yet. My apologies. I spaced doing that earlier. Notice how the length each particular thing lasts in the lava is manually designed? So there's no set, you have 3 seconds kind of a thing. I know those. Well, that's unfortunate. I just really wanted that lava bath. It's light lava, It's like Coke Classic, or no, sorry, Coke Zeros, excuse me. Which tastes absolutely terrible, but that's neither here nor there. Hey, Ross. We were just talking about how Ocarina is the worst game ever made. Actually, there was something I was going to run by you earlier, but of course I can't remember now. No, doesn't matter. Oh, that's a good point, Narset. Didn't even think about that. Reminds me of all the arguments about how the resist elements spell works. Resisting the elements. You jumped into lava! Yeah. Only for a few seconds. That's a good question, Nerzes. Is lava the earth element or the fire element? What I find doubly funny is in most D&D, like, just straight up fire does very little damage, relatively speaking. So even if you don't have any kind of resist fire, you can just walk through fire like it's nothing. Because you just have the health to tank it. And I find that thought amusing, just walking through fire. What are you doing? Well, I forgot some of my stuff in the house. And you're your house is on fire! Yeah, it's fine. What's the issue? So many kinstones. Actually, does anybody have a moment to look something up? Because I am curious when exactly we can gain access to the light arrows. Bosky. Exactly, Noctis. I just imagine. Ah! 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 One of my very, very, very few complaints about Divinity Original Sin 2 is the fact that fire damage is so relatively low later on that the fun of setting the entire enemy camp on fire goes down when all it does is give them a light dot. Boss time! Yellow-roofed house in Hyrule Town. And it's before the Cloud Top, so that I think that's actually after this dungeon. Oh, shoot. I mean, I always like creative boss designs, and while a lot of the Oracle bosses were creative too, a lot of them are creative in a bad way. I can knock this. Holy crap. I thought I had to use the air thing. Ignore the expanding lava. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine here. Oh yeah, when you're on fire, you run really quickly because you're on fire. A minor point I applaud for its logic. Unfortunately, I'm about to die because I have not been paying attention to my health here, so I should probably start doing that. God dang it. Yeah, exactly. Creative isn't necessarily good. Something not a lot of people seem to understand. The same way innovative is not necessarily good. Innovative can be good. We got the fire. We were about a third of the way through the game already. No joke. Assuming we don't do side stuff, which, you know. Flames bring light to darkness and warmth to all. And burn and burn and burn. Oh, that was hot. It was so hot I thought my fibers would catch fire. Ah, but it's over now. I suppose we should go back to speak to Milari. Yeah, we've already been unlocking fast travel points. We don't even have access to fast travel yet. It's just kind of weird. Oh yeah, and this game has a complete post-game mode. As in, you actually cannot 100% this game until after you've beaten the final boss. That was a fast word, but not so fast I didn't finish your sword. Take a look. I call this the White Sword. Reference to Zelda 1. Once you infuse it with the power of the elements, it'll become the Sacred Blade. The Forest Elder no doubt told you this part, but if you want to infuse the sword, you must go to the Elemental Sanctuary. The Sanctuary is a strange realm, trapped between two worlds. It's the bridge between the Minish world and the human world. The doorway to the Sanctuary opens only once every 100 years. You'll find that door hidden within Hyrule Castle. Once the blade has been filled with the power of the four elements, you should be able to break the curse on your princess. I know you can do it. After all, you made short work of that human mine. Let me tell you about a shortcut you need to get down from the mountain. You'll find it right in front of the entrance to the mine you just explored. Just follow that and you'll be down in no time. Good luck. Sorry, I should quote Starbucks there. Good luck. And yeah, I kind of like the different take of the fact that we're literally building an ancient, powerful sword. I'm saying that wrong. I like that we're building an artifact weapon instead of, you know, finding some ancient, powerful sword of Eldritch, whatever. One of the things I liked about Tales of Vesperia Oh, excuse me. What am I doing? Right. Down. So in the timeline, which Zelda games come after this? So there's two answers for that. The canon answer, also known as the stupid answer, and the reality answer. So in canon, every Zelda except for Skyward comes after this. This is the second game of the timeline. That's stupid. It has nothing to do with anything. In Reality Land, this game doesn't really connect with anything. Even Four Swords Adventures, which ostensibly happens after this, is so disconnected as to effectively be its own complete individual canon. Having said that, I have a theory I've been chewing on for a while, which I'll go ahead and share with you now, lest you get bored. I've had a theory for a while, so we've all heard the repeated rumor, which has no validation in reality, that Minish was supposed to be, you know, the origin story of the series, and then Skyward took its thunder, because they changed their mind in order to accommodate Skyward, right? The problem is, the more you think about that, the less sense that makes, and like I said, I could find no information to validate that. The yellow house, I can't get into that house. But here's the thing. Think about this for a second. Four Swords Adventures actually introduces an origin story for Ganon. Yes, that's right, a different Ganon. In fact, to my knowledge, there's only 2 Ganons in the entire timeline, not counting Tears. Those are the Ganondorf of all the games, and then the one in Four Swords. I find myself wondering if there was going to be this was intended to be the first Breath of the Wild. That this was the first time they attempted to do a soft reboot of the franchise. And the only reason it probably didn't succeed is because they then immediately rebooted it again with Skyward Sword. Just random thoughts. Oh my god, we hear all sorts of interesting gossip. Stop by from time to time. What is with her hair? Let me tell you something that might come in handy someday. You can move bookcases and stuff. Try to push different things. After all, you're young. You should be trying new things. Cheers! Raise some milk for your toast. Yes. So, back in Ocarina, rather than make all the people be drinking booze, they started drinking milk. This was also true in LTTP. Now, obviously, that was some censorship, but I actually like the milk idea better, especially since they've taken that and run with it. Almost every Zelda game, instead of having some kind of alcohol, just has milk. And something about that appeals to me more than just straight up drinking alcohol. Like it's a quirk, right? It's a quirk of the setting. What are you doing? I'm just... And it's just milk. It's just milk pouring out their throat. Whoops. No, I'm trying to talk to this person. Talk to me. I'm a laid-back, easy-going kind of guy. Not a care in the world. That's just the way I like it. Actually, yeah. My ideal cafe is a place where everyone can just let it all hang out. Oh, yeah, Link had just been through so much stuff. Oh, right. Exactly. So you're getting it, Noctis. And then you have cheese added to food, and, well... It's hard not to get stepped on when there's so many people here. This cafe is so busy. You can hear all sorts of stuff from all the people here. That's true, Dream Whisperer. You're absolutely right. Like I said, it fits weirdly well. Oh no, I actually want to push this the other way, don't I? There we go. Wonder a reset. So, I mentioned that the town was a dungeon. Well, now we have access to a decent chunk of that dungeon. What a nice smell. A cafe? I like those red hats the Forest Minish wear. Oh yeah, there's Town Minish and Forest Minish, by the way. There's actually another group, too. We'll talk about them later. I like the blue hats the Town Minish wear. Jeez. Jeez! I knew the city life would be exciting. Everyone here is so refined. The forest Minish have come for a visit. Yeah. By the way, I like how that actually is a screenshot of the place we were in down in the background there. It's nice to touch. Just Dungeon 2, Chill Pangolin. And the route to Dungeon 2, obviously. Be thorough. Hello? Is anyone back there? No? I guess not. How odd. Hey, dude. I knew there was someone here. When did you find your way back here? This area is for employees only. That is to say for me and me alone. Yes, yes, welcome. Free to browse. Aw. But I wanted to rob you. Stab you in the back and steal all your stuff. But all he's got right now is the boomerang, so that's whatever. I guess we can't do anything here yet? I'm pretty sure that is an abacus, yes. What in the world? Oh my god. So, my brother-in-law just got back from the grocery store. They're selling blue milk now. It's actually not just it's not just milk with coloring. It's specifically protein milk. But it's Star Wars. Oh my god. Anyways. Might be Noctis, but he apparently just got a jug of it, because he's got it right there. I've got to try it now. No, no, don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. So now we're tiny. Yay! Aw, that sucks, Shadow Machine. Good day, Evo. Oh my god! Get run over here. Can we go up these steps? Oh, we can! Nice. We have access to the southwest part of town now. Even though we're tiny. Oh, sorry, I'm on your way. I just wanted a little attention. It's nice of you to say hi. Sorry for the trouble. I'll move now. Thanks. Hey, do you know the clues that reveal the location of treasure? Cross the bridge that spans the rapid flow through the land of the fearsome beast until you reach the Misty Falls. This treasure sleeps on the other side of the secret entrance. It's a magical tool that allows even little people to push big things. According to legend, you're supposed to start from this house. Ooh, legend. I actually have an idea about that, so let's go do that. Well, we can't get up the staircase right now, so we have to go in bigify it ourselves. Now that we've moved the dog, though, we should be able to do that. Fine, I'll talk to the chicken. Stupid chicken. Other side, other side. I do love how your portrait flips when you do that, by the way. One of the Minish, peep! I'm not like my brothers. I won't chase you around and peck at you. Not only that, I have some good info for you. Somewhere in Hyrule, there's a great fairy who helps honest adventurers. If you see her, answer every question truthfully. Aw, thanks. Well, I'm a little bit blurred because I didn't have breakfast, Evo. But, other than that, yes. Hey, there's a cat. Apparently the cat wants to hunt us. No surprise there. Frickin' predators. Why do we domesticate predators of all things? My god. It's okay, it's my fault for sleeping in, Evo. I'm so busy. I'm a skilled carpenter. I'm looking for a challenge. Yeah, we can, I know we can shrink there, but hang on. Aw, that sucks, Act. I'm sorry. I'm really quite good at tracking down rare figurines. Oh god, is this the figurines mini quest? So I've already mentioned this. This is the gacha game. So what you do is you give them the shells, which you can buy for rupees, I remind you, and you have to at the end game. So, by the way, if you missed that, the more shells you give, the higher probability of getting a figurine you don't have yet. That probability goes down over time, which means as you get more figurines, you need to use more shells in order to guarantee a new figurine. Because it's a gacha machine, you see. Congratulations. I'll keep the figure in the case on the left for you. You can see it any time. This is how many figurines there are. $130. As a reminder, you need to get all of them to get the last heart piece. Now, I've already given that negative. But to be clear, that negative is just for the fact that they lock a heart piece behind all that nonsense. Because that's just... Wow, game. Alright, so let's poke into here. Let's become super tiny, super cute, just for Evo. Yeah, save states are not super helpful here. Unfortunately. Boss might seem rough, but he's a real softy at heart. Oh. Also, why do you have a chess piece in your room? Okay, so hold on. So, we can't do this yet. We have to do the minigame first, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know if I'd say it's actually important so much as it's absolutely terrible, Vandalia. Okay, so hang on. So, cross the bridge that spans the flow, through the land of the fearsome beasts, until you reach the Misty Falls. That's true, Crazy Norse. I'm too weak! Only one thing, Zira. Well, if you insist, but as a reminder, if at any point in time you decide to put something towards only one thing, the other two things, I claim as my own. Okay, so that was easily the beast, right? So now we're over here. Unless you're the beast. It's a lot easier for me not being anyone's pet. I don't have to wait around for meal times. I can just eat whatever I find. Alright. You sure it's a good thing there, buddy? I do like how they have these flowers to indicate northern entrances. It's just a nice little touch. I mean, yeah, chill pangolin. As we talked about before, in fact, we've already had a whole discussion about this in Breath of the Wild, just because your collectibles don't give you anything doesn't mean you didn't spend time and effort putting that collectible into the game. So, tell you what, Mr. Ed, I will trade priority with you. Why did it notify me of that? I know you're trying to talk to Zira. Thank you for the sub, Zira. Sub-Zira. Get me over here. Well, I'm enjoying the Kingdom Hearts block more now that we're into the actually good games. I shouldn't say it that way. It's just been psychotic, right? Like, first it was Breath of the Wild, which was good, but arduous. Or, you know, it was good, but bad, might be about another way to put that. But then it was like, okay, because then we'll move on to Zelda 1, which was okay until we did the second quest, which was teeth-pulling. And trust me, I know what that feels like. Then we moved on to Zelda 2, which was just aggravating. Then we hit then we hit Link's Awakening, which was great. What was it, like 120 was the gold number on Link's Awakening? Really solid game. Then we hit the Oracle's games, which I was expecting to kind of score similarly to Link's Awakening, and Turbo didn't. It was just like, oh, okay. That sucked. The bread Wheaton makes has got to be the best bread in Hyrule. Yeah, tell me about it. Get rid of all this dust. Ugh, gross, 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 gross. Get out of here. Sometimes I sneak off a little nibble of leftover bread. Beef! Look at the cookies, Evo. Look at the cherries. Look at the bread. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I saw a comment recently which actually made me laugh. I'm gonna share it on camera here. Hang on, hang on. Oh god, where was it? Here it is. Honestly, most people who are talking about FF6 being a good game probably grew up with it, and that's the nostalgia talking. FF6 is a good game in its own right, but it's leaps and bounds the most overrated Final Fantasy game. Generally, when you get away from us old-timers and the retro crowd, you get more leveled views of the game. So, to answer your question, the reason so many people like FF6 is 90% nostalgia and 10% that it's a good game. What a wonderful smell. Yeah, I bet. This place probably smells really good. We just love bread. I forgot you can even do that. Yeah, sorry everyone. The only reason I like FF6 is because nostalgia. Yeah, no, it's bait. It's bait. And we're capped on rupees again. Sweet. I believe it is true that we can do that on Noble Name. But I refuse to! See, because now you pointed it out. So now I have to be stubborn and be like, no! No new skill. Honestly, I'm just exploring right now. You ought to be careful when you're running around. You're awfully tiny. Not all dogs and cats are nice like me. Some of them might even take a swipe at you. Oh my gosh. Why would you take a swipe at me? That's true. I just love being contrarian. That's why my favorite Star Wars film is Episode 5. And my favorite Star Trek film was Episode 6, and my favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy 6. Best Zelda's Twilight. Like, I keep going. I have so many typical opinions. I actually get accused all the time of being whatever the opposite of contrarian is. Following the leader? I don't know. Seriously, I get that insult all the time. Conformist, that's the word. Yeah, I hope anybody who really loves Wind Waker does not show up for the Wind Waker review. Yay, eggs. Delicious eggs. Okay. So hang on. Past the Ravenous Beast. Yeah, yeah. The other side of the secret wall. How much is this? No, we'll be playing the Wii U Wind Waker Prisoners. 300 rupees. Sure. You're a big spender, aren't you? Yeah, thanks, buddy. Yeah, the original would absolutely get more negatives. Holy crap. For exactly the same reason, Wind Waker absolutely has Sunshine Syndrome. For the same reason that Sunshine does. Yeah, pretty much backseat gaming. I like Wind Waker, and it'll score well. Like, it'll probably be a 100+ game. But I know some people are expecting that to be like a 300+ game, and no. Alright, since I can't engage my brain, apparently, what am I missing here? Let's see. Oh, right, duh. Yeah. Cool. We're playing Wii U version. Whichever that is, Vendalia. Listen, food is for the weak, Craziners. People who have time. Don't worry, I have a lunch, like, ready to go. I just have to reheat it. I mean, Wind Waker also has a wonderful aesthetic style. Yeah, like it or hate it. And even though the HD version does not know how to use Bloom properly, thanks for that, Nintendo. Okay, so shortcut get. Yeah, alright. You know, truth be told, I don't have a good answer for that, Crazy Horse. As I've said many times, I count myself as one of the idiots who decried Wind Waker for how it looked. Yeah, the Swift Sail. Which is funny, because it will not feel very fast, but trust me when I say, it's much faster than the original. Wow. Sure I look alright? I never know what to wear for formal occasions. It's okay, I'm friends with the king. Literally. Lord, you've returned. Did you gather the elements? A sanctuary? Well, I've never heard of such a thing in my castle. Sanctuary. You know, I do recall a story my grandmother told me once long ago. She said she saw a doorway appear in the palace courtyard as a child. If this does appear only once a century, it may be open now. As with the Picori themselves, the door is only visible to the eyes of a child, because purity and whatever. I might have walked past it recently and never even know it was there. Oh yeah, by the way, the game pretty much flat out states that Zelda is aware while she's petrified, so that's gotta be fun. God. Speaking of negatives to gameplay, and heart pieces that are terrible, sploosh. If you know, you know. I love that dude. I do. He's awesome. Me and my friends have used that as a common way of reacting to things for years. You know, like, what do we do about this area? Sploosh. Kaboom! Like, he's great. Screw that minigame so hard. It is so random and so easy to screw up, and you need it for a friggin' art piece. Ah! By the way, I haven't really talked about this yet. So, in this game, we have these things called kinstones. So, red and blue are static. Red and blue kinstones, they will always return the same results every single time. Green are random. And yes, this is basically the ring thing. For those of you who weren't there for the Oracles reviews, in Oracles, there are static rings where, you know, you do this puzzle, you talk to this person, or you open this chest, it will always be this ring. But then there's the random rings. Yes, the random rings have a chance to be the best stuff. Go figure. So a lot of the best stuff can come from the green kinstones. So that's cool. And as you can see, there's only so many types total. And God, I just hate kinstoning. Moving on. What was I doing? Apparently I was already where I wanted to be. God dang it. Sure. Look, see the doorway glows? Could that be the door that leads to the sanctuary? Nobody in the castle seems to be able to see it but you and me. It's going to gain the power of the two sword, I believe, at this point. So this is the elemental sanctuary, then. This is where we can infuse your blade with the power of the elements. There seems to be a pedestal for your sword right in the middle there. Let's see if I can't read that tablet for you. Fill your sword with power and walk over the glowing tile. Perhaps it refers to the flashing spots. Well, let's try it. So this is how the four swords works in this version. You just split in two. So this is the power of the white sword. I guess you can double yourself like that anytime you see those panels. And so that's how we do that. Now, obviously, we need just two, but you get the idea. So, So we're gonna go with this. And Shazam. So, a new puzzle mechanic. Splitting into multiple versions of ourselves, like we were multiple man. We're going to show up for one scene, be like, I'm in, and then never do anything again. Points if you get that reference. Interesting. You're the last person I'd expect to find here. And just as I was wondering who could be behind this, I found my old master. Vati. And as always, you are dressed in the shabbiest of rags. My curses are not to be mocked. The one I cast on you is most powerful. No matter what power you wield, you will never break it. You haven't even changed in the slightest. I should never have created that cap. It only fueled your insane desires. Fool. A hat that grants the wishes of its wearer is a spectacular creation. Thanks to you, I have gone from being a meek, minuscule nothing to the greatest sorcerer alive. You cannot stop me now, and I have you to thank for it. Accept this small gesture of gratitude from me. Wait, Vati, wait! I forgot I was making Vati a vampire. Sorry, Evo. That foul Vati. What could he be scheming now? Lore, I feel like I owe you an explanation of what's happened. You see, Vati and I are both Minish. I was once a famous sage and a renowned Minish craftsman. Vati was only a boy when I took him on as my apprentice. But he became enchanted by the wickedness in the hearts of men. One day, Vati took a hat I made for the humans, my pride and joy, granted the wishes of its wearer. He put it on without permission. And yeah, there's Vadi in his original form. What are you doing here? Oh, what a vile form you've taken. Judgmental much? Vile? I am a sorcerer now, and my power is beyond compare. No longer will I tire away as your apprentice. Now all shall call me master. Why, Vani? What are you plotting? This year on the day that comes but once a century, the portal opens, and when it does, I shall claim the light force as my own. I'll be transformed, perfect, and there'll be none who can stop me. Ah! Tell me, how does it feel, my sorcerer's curse? Do you see, Eslo? I am truly your master now, and you cannot stop me. And with that, I must be leaving. You know the legends, of course, the gifts the Picori gave the humans. What you call the Picori Blade was the first of those gifts. The second, well, you call it the Light Force, but it's a source of limitless magical power. If Vadi were to get it now, it would be devastating. I came to the world of men hoping to stop Vadi, and I met you in the woods. But it seems we won't be breaking the curse on me anytime soon. However, with the Sacred Blade, we can certainly restore Princess Zelda. I'm sorry. All that has happened here is due to my own pride and my folly. I must rely on you, on your power, until we've put an end to Vati. Hop, hop, hop. Oh, lore, enough fairy tales. You must search for the next element. Okay. I will freely admit I liked Vadi as a villain. He's basic, but he's decently done basic. I want power mwahaha is not exactly a new or innovative motivation, but he manages to be entertaining enough that I'm willing to walk over it. Yeah, better than in Arceus. Not much to add to that. Listen, Craziners, all I'm saying is I would gladly kill everyone for power. I don't seek power, obviously. I am a good person, and good people don't seek power. That's what Star Trek taught me. What is this? 600 rupees? I can't even carry that much money. Literally. Oh, sorry, Noctis. Sorry. My bad. Yep, the millisecond I get power. Blah, 10 puppies. Just the second I get power. No, really. Have you ever paid attention, especially in TOS, but also in TNG Season 1? The moment anyone gets any kind of power, it's like someone flips the evil switch in the back of their brain. It's sort of overt. Alright, why isn't the bottle there yet? The bottle should be here by now. The second bottle? Yeah, they even quote that in TNG Season 1, Crazy Horse. In the dumbest way possible. Whatever. Thought I could get the second bottle right now. I was wrong. Exactly, chill penguin. Damn fox people. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, where was that? Is this it? Oh. Listen, power's evil, Crazenars. Power evil. This is it. Yep. Although... yeah, I think I need all 4 for that. Meh. Whoop! That, and we drowned. I mean, Superman going evil is so old hat at this point, it is actually a cliche. Don't even get me started on the dark side. Hey, Hazardous. Is it down here? Aha! Here it is. Yeah, the moment Batman goes evil, someone just kills him with a sniper rifle. Gordon's like, yeah, I've been putting up with a lot of crap, buddy, but, Bats doesn't even see it coming. Naturally, he planned for that. And then Gotham explodes. Hello, I am Percy, Poet Laureate of Hyrule. And you are Law? Oh, no, the pleasure's mine. Travel all over the realm, writing verse wherever I go. But here I am returning after a long absence, only to find the road blocked. One feels like such a waste if I hadn't lost half my kingstone. What misfortune rains down upon my head? It pours in torrents. I think I may have dropped it in the inn I stayed at last night. I see no other cause but to put these tragic events to verse. I see stars beyond the rainbow, but I cannot reach them. Though the stone I lost is small, large was its place in my heart. It really does take a long time to charge on this one for some reason. I mean, yeah. Alfred's probably going to be the one to kill Bats if Bats ever goes bad. And then the Joker's like, what? Batman went evil. It's so boring. And then the Joker kills himself. And then, because Batman went evil, Gotham becomes a better place. The end. Joker's like, okay, now I gotta be a good guy. Ugh. Oh, the Joker never wanted to kill Batman. Now, granted, there's a lot of Jokers and a lot of writers. But, yeah, no. Aw, get some sleep, Evo. You have probably had a very busy day. Now I have Evo in a bottle. What a strange feeling. I sensed something from the castle's direction. Or was that just me? Huh? Who's there? What? Vati, how did you get in here? Dude, he can teleport. He doesn't even walk, he just teleports. Because he's lazy. What are you doing? Evil laughter. Looks like you're all here. Very well. The King of Hyrule has words for you. You all know the power that Picora gave to mankind, do you not? The golden life force of limitless magical power. I want it! It's somewhere here in Hyrule. Go now. Bring me this power. Waste no time. Go forth at once. Bring me the light force. Fling anyone who refuses into the dungeon. And him and his family, too. I will tolerate no disobedience. As search high and low throughout the lands of Hyrule. Sorry, drifted a little bit into Vothri there for a second. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do against the mighty army of Hyrule. Anyway, need to look for the next element. It's fine. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, oh no! Anyway. The enemies have upped their tier again. Always with the tiers. Don't forget your Pegasus boots. My what? So this must be Castor Wilds. It's a nasty, dank place filled with swamplands and mire. So it's 4chan. Well, we know there's an element waiting us for you somewhere, so in we go. Come on, into the muck. Alright, in we go. Oh, just hang on. I don't think we can walk fast enough to cross this swamp. Oh, we're gonna have to find somebody to get across safely. Ah, it's fine, I got this. I got the... And then we died. Just like Hannibal's troops in Italy. Northern Italy. Because... Anyways. Oh yeah, no, that is a horrible way to die. You're pretty much fully capable and mobile, but, you know, you just can't free yourself in time. Yeah, Hannibal's troop. That's what I just said, Act. What did you hear me say? Now I'm curious. Cannibal. Well, I mean... You know, when it's late, you know, and you're dying in the swamps of northern Italy. Did you already open this passageway? Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Every time I see you, you seem more and more confident. Have you been to Rem's shoe shop? His shoes really are the best. I'm sure they could help you on your quest. Hint, hint. No, this, you dumb. Yeah, part 3 may come out someday, Hazardous. Maybe. Finally, a perfect match. Good luck. You wonder something funny, Hazardous? It's gotten so bad that my niece will periodically ask, so has part 3 come out yet? Because she actually rather enjoys Oversimplified. The answer is no. Animation takes a while. Tingle? Are you perhaps a fairy? I knew it, I knew it. Tingle wants to be fairy too. Actually, Tingle has some kinstones, you know. I have given kinstones to my brothers, too. If you fuse kinstones with me and each of my brothers, you'll get something very, very, very good. Well, he's got a random. But we do happen to have one, so sure. Probably hazardous. Speaking from extensive personal experience, animation takes forever. It's one of the reasons why the Final Fantasy rewrites have taken so long and honestly still look like crap. You should still totally go watch the rewrites, though. Plug, plug, plug. There's our bottle. Our delicious, delicious bottle. That's an interesting question. So, obviously, the answer to your question is 2D. But would you believe in the modern era, the difference between the two is getting smaller and smaller? Life Force is some kind of treasure that can grant any wish. The king must be looking for it so he can ensure peace in Hyrule. Of course! Why else would the king want something? Oh, hello. Thanks for coming by. I sell all kinds of Picolite. I just put it in your bottle and good stuff happens when you drink it. Interesting. Legend says Power Light was given to humans by the Picori. Does it really exist? I mean, it's not like anyone's ever seen it. Well, there's 1/4 of the tingle ones. I'm sorry, is anyone bothered by the rolling? Because I will freely admit, I'm doing it so muscle memory that I didn't notice I was doing it until I just noticed like 5 seconds ago. It is so muscle memory that I completely blank it out. Aw, he fell asleep. Poor guy must be exhausted. No, if it bothers you, I will try to make an effort not to roll. I can't promise anything, but I will try. Hey, you're Lore, right? You're the one who brought the sword to Master Malari. You're on a quest to help the princess, aren't you? I wish I could go on a quest, but then who'd make Rem's shoes for him? You need Pegasus boots? Oh, you're just in time. We made a pair just now while Rem was sleeping. If only Rem could put on the finishing touches. That sleepyhead is nearly impossible to wake up. We'll need an item from Syrup's hut. It's a bit of a trek, but we'll mark it on your map. Way over there. Yep, there he is. Work yourself to exhaustion when you're young. Here, I'll physically hold the controller differently. That should help a little bit. Fine, Crazy Norris. Oh my god. Go to Syrup's Hut. Here's where Syrup's Hut is. Rem has other things. Wake him up. You should go to Syrup's Hut. Go to Syrup's Hut. Okay. Got it. Although, if we're being honest, we probably should give an audio spam negative. For that and for this. Like, neither of those are really acceptable. Oh, these are really expensive. So, that increases the drop rate of mysterious shells, that increases the drop rate of hearts, and that increases the drop rate of kinstones. Yes, that's right. You can grind to pay money to reduce the amount of grind you have in the game. Yep. If you could somehow figure out a way to pay real money into a Game Boy Advance game from 2005, J. Palmer, then my hat is off to you, sir. You have revolutionized the industry. Congrats. In a terrible way, of course. You've just made the world a worse place. Congrats. Okay, Syrup's place. Although, hang on. I'm going to see if there's anything I can do in town really quick first. Looks like that's a no. It just wants us to go right over to the Syrup's house. Although, actually, while we're here... The Switch Online is a form of microtransaction, although one I'm a little bit more okay with than some. A little. In fact, I was one of those weirdos who was really weirded out when everyone in the world was freaking out over the fact that the Switch Online had a sub fee. Remember that? When they first said it, and everyone was like, oh my god, Hitler! And I'm just like, but why? Now, here's the deal. It is obviously a microtransaction, and that does suck. But it's got to be one of those banal forms of microtransactions that exist, especially since it is a service that they provide and, most importantly, continue to try and improve over time. Now, in Reality Land, that's sort of already capped out a little bit. We've already gotten all of the real games that we're probably going to get that we care about. But for a while there, I was with the fact that they kept trying to add games bit by bit to the service in order to try and add more value to it in order to encourage people to stay subscribed. Being completely honest, that's actually not why I got the online subscription service. I got it for the online data backup thing. That's bullcrap. Yeah, fast food has not been doing great for the last 10 years. God, it's always 10 years. COVID didn't help anything with that regard. Then again, even when I was working at Arby's, which, as a reminder, was over 15 years ago now. No, it was further back than that. That would have been... That's about 20 years ago now. Even back as far back as then, they were already doing that thing where they were trying to charge more for less. Lost my key. I can't get inside. The spare key's inside the house. What a pain. I was thinking of going in to sell some milk. Okay. So... Actually, yeah. Perhaps ironically. No, I could shrink and enter, but there's actually something else I want to do first, but I guess we'll just do this first, whatever. We'll do this since we're right here. I was trying to do something else first. That's okay. Oh, I guess. Sorry. There's the key. I mean, it's kind of situational, act. Like, it's one of those weird situations where if the world was the way, and I'm going to say this as bluntly as I can, if the world was the way it should be, you know, stealing a product or a service should pretty much always be a bad thing. But that's not the way the world is. So, screw them, you know? Oh, our one and only spare key. I don't know how you got this, but I can't thank you enough. Tell me your name, Sonny. Lore? That's a terrible name. You're dumb. You look dumb. Your face is dumb. Grow your hair back out. Gah! Thank you very much, Lore. Come visit us again. Can I visit you, like, right now? If you want to go to Lake Hill, use the shortcut Pounder Ranch. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, like, there are people who are going to pirate regardless, and there's nothing you can do about those people. That's the Walmart tax, right? For those of you not aware of that, Walmart, for an extraordinarily long period of time, I don't actually know if this is still true or not, baked in theft into its budget, into each store's budget, based on the relative amount of theft that that particular store had, and some other variables like the region and general crime rate and blah blah blah. Yeah, it's just a normal cost of business. That's normal, but it's also kind of small, right? Like, I know that I hate to say that like it's okay, but my point is it is not an end of the world kind of a thing that people are going to pirate your games and your movies and your shows. There's not really a lot you can do about that. What you can do is minimize the number of people who feel the need to do so. I will freely admit that if I could just play most of the games that I like to play on a more modern system without any issues, I wouldn't feel the need to emulate. If I could gain access to a lot of these older games, like how many games are on the veto list right now? Because they're like $200 on eBay, right? Now, I like to own a copy of the game I'm playing for legally protected reasons, which has only come up a couple of times, but it's always nice to be able to point to the physical cartridge and say, boom, there it is. I actually own this game, piss off. But it would be nice if, you know, I could just have access to this game rather than being, you know what, fine, I'm just going to go ahead and grab a copy of the GameCube Fire Emblem I can't think of the name of, because I can't otherwise get a hold of a copy of it. It's quite literally impossible for me to get a hold of a copy of it without spending entirely too much money on something that's absolutely not worth it. Now, actually, I own Xenogears. Cows look delicious. Oh my god. Fire Emblem 9, thank you. I actually own Xenogears on the PS3. So that's where I get that from. He says he owes you a lot to fairs. In fact, he gave me some kinstone pieces. What do you say? Want to try it? Yeah, sure. We have one that fits. We do, actually. Yeah, 16. 16 games vetoed because can't get. Enough said, really. see my brother's smiling face. What about you? Your face? Are you happy? 96 kinstones left. Ah! We're not doing that. Anyway, sorry. Point being, Zelda games. Right. So, you'll notice how, again, ideally the overworld sections of these games are kind of Metroidy. They're not fully Metroidy. I don't want to say that this is a Metroidvania. I'm not going to put out some kind of clickbaity title saying Zelda games were always Metroidvanias, and you're wrong, and you're literally Hitler. However, there's a whole lot of similar vibe in that you go through, you see what's around you, see what you can interact with, and then you kind of make a mental checklist. So there's that Goron, there's the section in the upper left, right. There's that one shrieking section, which I haven't gone back to. There was the area we're in right now, etc., etc., etc. As you're going through, you get like a little bit of a mental backtracking checklist for stuff that you can't interact with yet, but is clearly something you can eventually interact with. And over time, you fill in shortcuts, like that. By the way, straight up a one-way door, like this is Dark Souls. Dark Souls was always a Zelda game. And now we progress. Just little stuff like that. I do admittedly enjoy that, but this goes back to what I've said many times. A good overworld is, well, I don't want to say mandatory, but if you're going to have a good Zelda game, then you need to have a good overworld. And all of the really good Zelda games have a good overworld. Ah! Hell, so far the best overworld we've seen was Link's Awakening, also the best scoring Zelda game so far. I'm very curious if Minish is going to surpass Link's Awakening, because I think that's its direct competitor. Unless Minish just starts really getting worse later on, which I don't know. A little bit further. I mean, being honest, if you asked the developers of Dark Souls if they were inspired by Zelda, their response would probably be, yeah! In, like, that sort of a duh way, right? Of course we were! What kind of stupid question is that? And shortcut. Which I remembered being over here because I already moved by here. Yeah, exactly, Crazy Norse. Who isn't inspired by Dark Souls? By Zelda. Although we do all know that Final Fantasy XI is the Dark Souls of the Final Fantasy series. And the Goron, who I remember from earlier. Once again, filling out that checklist. This is one solid hole. I'm gonna need a few friends to give me a hand. Sure. A game with a negative score that'll get a sushi tag. No. I actually was talking about this not too long ago. Where are you going? Huh. It's been a long time since I last visited Hyrule. I think I'll set up a place where I can sell kinstones. And now we can buy kinstones. See, the thing is, and I in absolutely no way mean this is an insult, but you're dumb and you're Hitler! But, in addition to that, obviously, something I have discovered about myself in, like, the last, honestly, about a year or so, this is very recent, is that games that I would consider good are games that I enjoy. In other words, even though the concept of a sushi game is supposed to be completely regardless of quality, I don't think that really applies to me, because, yeah, I value good more than unique. I value good more than bad. There's just too much crap that I can't really say I enjoy. Like, if I reviewed Rebellion, which is one of my go-to examples for that, it's not getting the sushi tag, because that game sucks. It was sand. I enjoyed that sand when it was all I had, but I have more than just sand now, you know? So, sorry, long answer. Let me try that again, J. Palmer. No. I imagine there's a lot of people, however, who would say yes to the answer to your question. That if you... like, right? I bet most of you in chat right now, you could think of a game that would be a net negative game by your own system that would get the sushi tag. I still like these fairy designs. Welcome to the Adventurer's Spring. I have need of many rupees. Please, throw all yours rupees. Give me all of your money! Oh my god. Minish Cat predicted bikini streamers. And hot tub! She's literally in a hot tub! Okay, have all my money. Really? You know that if you do this, you'll absolutely have no rupees left, right? Will you really throw them all in? You're most kind. I don't need your rupees, but I must reward such a kind adventurer. You got a big wallet. Now you can carry more rupees. Aw, thank you. That's funny. So what's our wallet size now? Well, it doesn't even say, does it? Well, that's fine. Let's grab a hard save. We haven't done that lately. So, yeah, sorry. In case you didn't catch that. Yeah, we got a shout out as our fairy's favorite tier 3 sub. Sushi is a game that you enjoy regardless of quality. Just like coffee is a game you don't enjoy regardless of quality. The intent there is that a bad game can be sushi and a good game can be coffee. I was talking to Sis a couple nights ago, and she was asking me to help her refill her water, and I jokingly said, what, you actually drink all your water while you're at your computer? And she's like, well, yeah, and I mentioned, this is true, you know this if you've seen me for any length of time, it's actually really hard for me to remember to drink when it comes to streaming, because I've got so many other things going on, that just doesn't enter my mind. And she said, yeah, it helps because I was eating Indian food while I was at my computer. And I was like, okay, yeah, no, there's the trick. So I just need to have really spicy stuff here as I'm streaming. And I'll be, and that'll remind me to drink. I'm not actually doing that. It's true, then I'd remember to eat spicy food. I know a lot of people who are like that, Frisco. Like, grand strategy and what I usually call large-scale strategy is just, it's tough for everyone, right? For me, I find it extremely engaging, but I know a lot of people look at it and they're just like, wow, this is extremely boring. Makes sense. No judgment. What we got? What we got? Do we have one for you? Ooh, I don't think we do. We do have this one, though. Spearmint and water, huh? Oh, that's a trip. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, exactly, Frisco. That's coffee to a T. I actually have an example for myself. Total Warhammer 3. Great game. Does a lot right. Good variety, good design, good visuals, good soundscape, good viscerality. Okay strategic layer. Just not my thing. It does say bombed. Sorry, I was curious. Sorry. Although, hey, I think she sells milk now. Hello there. I'm selling creamy, nutritious milk for 100 rupees a bottle. I do not have that kind of change. Actually, I do, but whatever. Oh god, it was blue, I think, right? Jesus, 200 rupees for a kinstone. Damn. So I've never reviewed a Monster Hunter game, so I don't know if they're good or bad, but they probably qualify as coffee, especially the good ones. One second, please. Yeah, we gotta grind. Not have to grind. I actually like quite a few sports games myself, but I will also admit I'm pretty picky about sports games, because sports games tend to be PvP focused, which is just not for me. Well, London. I mean, Dark Messiah is actually a really good example of a game that most people I know who like it agree that it's not really that great of a game, it's just very enjoyable, which, yeah, sushi, right? No judgment intended in any direction. I can completely see where they're coming from. Like, I mean, how many other games let you sneak up on a dude and kick him into a bottomless pit or off of a cliff? Right? Like, the murder... the murder is so satisfying. Don't quote me, FBI. The murder is so satisfying in that game. Thank you, Vigilant. Always. I'll put that towards Fallout London. And nothing else. Okay, what the hell am I doing? I feel like I missed a kinstone somewhere. Hang on a sec. Talk to him. Yep. We got that. Yeah. Oh yeah, we also need to go do that. Yeah, Hom 5. Hom 5 definitely has some really, really good things going for it. So that's another understandably sushi game, and I'm pretty sure it was net positive, so that's whatever. This way, maybe? You know what? I have a map that isn't terrible. Yeah, there's this forest in my way here. Well, there's a kinstone piece. Not what I wanted, though. Damn it, Act! People are gonna start wondering about the names of some of my clips, I think. Coffee-flavored sushi. First of all, gross. Second of all, I mean, I'm sure there's dark black licorice sushi, right? Right? Like, I bet if you Google that right now, you will get something. Whether you want to or not. Yeah, we don't want pufferfish sushi. Or do we? I like how you said that, and then immediately the song changed to Claire. You knew. No, I know. I'm with you. Most Zelda games have that issue to some extent or another. Hell, most games have that issue to some extent or another. I think part of the problem of the Hyrule theme, the overworld theme in all the Zeldas, it's too boisterous and adventurous for a song that plays all the time. You want something more mellow or low key. Something you can relax to, because otherwise it just starts to grate after a while, right? World. Welcome. Care for some of Granny's homemade blue potion? One sip, you're full of energy. Please, look around. Hold on, what? And yeah, Stellaris, of course, I hate to keep going back to that game, is a good example of the kind of soundtrack style you want for your overworld. Now, I know that's more spacey, but you get the overall point. You want that kind of mellow tune that just kind of plays casually in the background. I noticed that, too, including the song that's playing right now. In fact, most of the music in this game is a remix from Ocarina. I would like this, please. One whiff and you're wide awake. Would you like to buy for 6 rupees? Yes, because I just got some money for that. Just face the snoozer and press R. That'll pop his eyes right open. Pop! Let's see if I can get back to those guys. I bet I still don't have the kinstone I need, but that's whatever. Just checking the bushes. It's mowing the lawn, ma'am. Don't mind me. I mean, listen, Crazer, if you want to pop people's eyes out, then you're probably playing Futurama. Alright, what do you need? What do you need? What do you need? Oh, we did get one. Yay! God, I hope not, Crazy Horse. Those kind of games tend to suck. We have officially begun the Goron Crater Quest. Whew, it's about... Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's about time. Looking good, though. I'm going in. I'm in. That's true, Ross, and is a true exception to the rule. Like, I know. There are good licensed games, but man, they're in the minority. We can probably name a few dozen of them, but they're still in the, like, the 1% range. Because there are thousands of licensed games that suck. This one's all, well, I'm gonna need a few friends to give me a hand. We'll work on that. Yay! We've used a kinstone. Sorry. Last time I'll do that. Yeah, I heard good things about this latest Starship Troopers game, too, which was actually a couple of years ago, I think, at this point. But it's supposedly really good. Hey, Superman 64 Dragon Player. Listen, I need you to go through these rings, but if you do it too slowly, then you're going to die. Just heads up. Hang on, I just don't want to miss something. So I'm double checking the walkthrough really quick. Yeah, there were several good ones, Crazy Norse. Okay, fair hazardous, that's not what I meant. Also, that reminds me, could someone do me a favor? Is Helldivers 2 on the list? Because I may have to veto that game. If it is. And that's not something I want to do, but, you know, here we are. It is on the list. I'll have to put some thought into that. I mean, they're still getting patches, they're still getting content. Yes, I am an enemy of democracy. I mean, we all know I'm just a robot. No, the internet chatter doesn't mean anything to me. I don't care about that. No. So there's two major issues with Helldivers 2. First of all, the fact that you need to have a PSN account to just play the game. And honestly, that's just kind of scummy and something I wouldn't mind pushing back against. Because, yeah, Sony, you know? Okay, I already got this. But there's actually a second problem, which is a little bit more pragmatic. You can't solo Helldivers 2. Yeah, sure they did Traxia. Wink. I find it legitimately amusing how many people think that we beat Sony with regards to the PSN thing, when we super duper didn't. I think you're right, Backseat Gaming. Anyways, but getting past that, again, even ignoring the PSN thing, it's a mandatory 4-player co-op game. Like, that's not impossible for me to review. It'd be like reviewing Vermintide, which we've actually done before. But the only reason that worked is because I had recruits. I had you guys to play it with me, right? So that worked out in that case. But you see the problem inherent, right? Mandatory co-op games are a little bit more problematic to review because I'm by myself. And I don't really have the availability of someone else who could stream for 9 hours a day. That's also true. Helldivers 2 might not still be there by the time such a run gets funded. So... Good, Lazarus. Hopefully that will go somewhere. I'm not exactly holding my breath. Speaking of which, hey, I know we talk about a lot of negative things with regards to corporations and scummy practices. Anybody want a little minuscule tidbit of positivity? So, anybody who's rented in the last 5 years probably knows that landlords are goddamn scumlords, who probably all deserve to die. But regardless of that little factoid, several of them have actually been objectively ousted as price fixing. Now, to explain this a little bit, they were using a program. In fact, they were using the same program, which was coordinating with all the other programs that everyone else was using to price fix, to try and. So I'm sorry, I should probably explain what price fixing is. Let's say I sell bananas, and let's say Hazardous also sells bananas. We are the only people who sell bananas in town. If we coordinate with each other we know we effectively have controlled a degree of a monopoly when it comes to what we can do. So we can then raise our prices as high as we believe we can get away with because nobody else is selling bananas. Now, that's actually illegal in the States. In the United States, first good morning. The whole country. I actually noticed this last year when I was trying to find another place to live and found out that even in otherwise poor cities and poor districts, rental prices were crazy everywhere. Anyway, so this is illegal. Now, as of last year, actually, although this is actually moving forward, so thumbs up, the FTC has started coming down pretty hard on this with regards to the rental agencies by saying no. Because what happened is they came after the rental agencies. The rental agency says, we're not price fixing. It's our algorithms that are price fixing. The fact that they're coordinating with each other to determine those prices doesn't have anything to do with us. So that defense didn't work, thank God. And the FTC is currently in the middle of rolling out additional legality and regulations to knock that down. And it's actually going before the Senate as well in order to try and make this formally the kind of thing that, no, really, you cannot do, period. Cool, honestly. And there's a non-zero chance that this might actually assist the situation because right now rental prices in the country I live in are way too high, as in over 50 percentile high. And if you don't happen to know what that means, it means that the majority of people in the United States spend more than half their income on rent. And that is something that most people objectively agree is unacceptable. Like, there's figures and metrics for how much, you know, of your income should go to certain types of things, like luxury goods, food, rent, transportation, you know, health costs, stuff like that. But 50% is way too big a chunk for anything, even rent. Anyways, I just wanted to share a little bit of positivity. That may not go anywhere. It may fail. They may find another way to undercut it. There may be another exploit in the future. But as I've said before, and as I'll say again, just because we're not completely fixing the problem doesn't mean we can't try to improve the problem. And I am hopeful that this is an improvement of this nightmare scenario that the country I live in is currently facing. So, wake up! Yeah, better is better than nothing. Exactly. What is that terrifyingly bad smell? A wake-up room. I should have guessed. So you woke me up. Thanks. I just remembered I have something urgent to do. Huh? What now? There are more new shoes. You probably won't believe this. I have the strange habit of making shoes in my sleep. Sure you do, buddy. You must have come here because you want my shoes, right? Tell you what. If you were nice enough to wake me, you can have them. Hold on a sec, though. Just want to finish this one last bit. And there we go. These are my special Pegasus boots. They're so light you'll feel like you're practically wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all! Oh, I need to hurry up and get working on that special order. The king asked me to make some shoes for Princess Zelda, you see. Thanks for waking me up. Come back if I can help you with any shoe problems. Bye. Also, if I'm weird, can I just say it's nice to have the LTTP dash instead of the Oracle's dash? The Oracle's dash was just hard to control. The LTTP dash is much tighter to control, and therefore it feels better to use, at least for me. Anyways. Interesting, Crazy Norse. Honestly, yeah, go for it. What's the difference? Okay, so, I tap and hold the button, and I go in a straight line. I have a little bit of control over going, like, up and down like this, but that's about it, right? In the Oracle's games, it's just it's a sprint, but it controls weird. So, like, it's not a dash, it's just you're moving faster in whatever direction you're moving in. And you're just as you're going around. I also swear it's slower, but that's neither here nor there. I was going to do something else before I went on with the quest. Which I can't remember what it was. Yeah, let's check the walkthrough, because there was something else I had on my to-do list here. Oh, right. Duh. Yep, definitely not getting that new sword skill. Who are you? That little red thing is starting to bug me. It's like it's like a house or something. Yeah, don't worry about it, buddy. Wait, it's not. Oh, yeah, no, that's the carpenter. Oh, God. I'm trying to remember where the sword guy is. Is this the sword guy? Are you sword guy? Sure. Here you go. The hell is that? Oh, yeah, it looks like the postman's doing his thing. Never mind, I thought that was the library for a second. This just in. Local streamer does not know the difference between a post office and a library. Film at 11. New sword. Fantastic! And you seem to have acquired new skills with it. Yes, I am ready to train you again, young swordsman. Will you accept this new training? I will now teach you a technique called the Rock Breaker. Swing your sword to break pots. That's it. Do you understand? Good. If you said you didn't understand, I would have serious doubts about you. Possession! I exist to serve the Overmind. We now have 2 scrolls. That's a good question, Crazy Norse. I think you're right, Rex. I will admit I've never 100% of this game, and I never will, for pretty much the same reason I'm never doing the Breath of the Wild thing. Holy crap. I got other things to do with my time. Now I think about it, I'm not sure I 100% at Skyward Sword either. Anyways. Okay, so we got the dash. Oh, sorry, actually, I was about to say, we should have something now. It's because we should. Yes, yes. You will now learn a technique. The dash attack. First equip the peasant's boot, then equip your sword, then run like crazy. That's all. I understand. Yes, yes, you are my finest student. I will now possession you! Yes, yes. Now we can attack things. Which you'd think is a minor thing, but just like in LT2, it's actually a huge thing. Because it means you can dash without fear in the overworld. If you run into an enemy, you just bump them out of the side, out of the way. It's a bit of a quality of life thing. Alright, what else can we do in town right now? Let's see. Okay, we got that heart piece already. We got the rupees, yep. We got the boomerang. Let's see. Aha! Yeah, true enough, Friskaborn. Still over the back. Hey, that's a kinstone piece. Okay, do we have something that fits this? Oh, we do, we do. I really wish I could do more to help people. Wait, I've got it. I'll ask Swiftblade to start up a newsletter for adventurers. That'd be a great way to provide useful service to everyone. I should ask Marcy to help me, though. That's right, we have inspired him. Perfect, I can feel the super delivery power coursing through my veins. Yeah, I will admit, consider me one of those old fogies who kind of wishes games were shorter nowadays. Like, what's that wonderful quote? I wish less people were paid more to make shorter games that look worse, or something like that. Okay, where's the bell? We have a red for this. We do. Perfect. Oh, don't even get me started on the plague that is open world games. Shorter games with worse graphics made by people who are paid more to work less. There we go. That's the quote. And I do stand by that. Good games are neat. A good world is better. Okay. It's the east, I think it was? Whoop. Don't mistake me, there's actually quite a few open world games I like. Indeed, I imagine that's at least part of the reason why open world games are so popular, is because there's several good ones. GTA 5 is still one of the highest rated games I've ever covered. Listen, nobody talks about Homeworld 3. Ever again. I mean, no kidding, Hazardous. Elder Scrolls 1? That's Arena, right? I think. Look, it's been a while. I know, Crazy Horse. Although I do think that's one of those things where that's not the problem. There's something behind that that's the real problem. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, I can give you a cup of water, but maybe I should prevent you from having to work a job in the heat 14 hours a day, right? And, well, we have the biggest wallet. 999 rupee carrying capacity. Yeah, I actually did watch Mandalore's video on that, and I have seen a few things, and I actually played a little bit of the demo myself back when it was out. All I'm going to say is that, yeah, you know, one of my favorite ways to emphasize how awful Homeworld 3 is? It's such a minor thing. I noticed several people pointed it out, including Mandalore. In one of the first missions of the game, I think it's actually the second mission of the game, there's a bit where someone's like, hey, these are these pirate dudes. We should kill them in this exact manner. Okay, no problem. Fast forward a little bit in the mission, and then someone's like, there's an unknown enemy attacker. And the guy says, yes, those are these pirate dudes. Have you encountered them before? Yes, I have, and let me tell you how to defeat them. And you're probably thinking, well, it's just a fluke, lore. And it is. But it's really indicative of the everything about Homeworld 3, isn't it? Like, that's the canary in the mine right there. That shows a lot about what kind of development process they had in Homeworld 3. And just how bad that game actually managed to be. Just, what? Anyways, I'm getting a lot of green stones. Alright, so, we got the rupee bag. Let's see, what else can we do here? Oh, don't even get me started on the atrocious writing. It's doubly funny because, as Mandalore himself so accurately pointed out, Homeworld 1 had really good writing. Like, they didn't need to spell everything out for everyone to see, because apparently we didn't have the ability to understand what it meant when subject did not survive interrogation. No, I have not, Hazardous. Where did that come from? Oh my god, are they really the same person? I mean, Homeworld 2 is still a crap game. But, yeah. Look, I'm sorry, Homeworld 2 is a crap game. I'm so sorry. It's just not as crap. Just because you were covered in feces does not make the petrified dog dung any better. I did like Carrick. Carrick was a little bit simple, but it was still good. Carrick felt like a rushed production, and that makes sense because it was. I can't talk to the cows, there's grass in the way. Yeah, Homeworld 2 isn't rotten to the core, it's merely a bad game. Bad story, bad gameplay. I'm so full, but it's so delicious I can't stop eating. Okay, cow, we're here for you. Okay, we're here to help. You have a problem. You need to stop eating all the grass. I'm gonna eat a lot of grass so I can make delicious milk. Oh, and moo. You know that puddle of water in the middle of the pasture? There's something kind of suspicious about it. Call it a cow's intuition. Really? Are you talking about the one that I already opened up? I was looking at an interview by the creators of Street Fighter 2 recently, and you're probably wondering why. Well, because if you remember, the team that put together the two Oracles games and this game was actually headlined and launched by the executive producer who made several games including Resident Evil 2 and Street Fighter 2. So he was already on my radar. Anyways. Oh, there wasn't... Ah, damn it. I hate you, Crazy Horse! I hate you so much! So, I was looking into an interview about the creation of Street Fighter 2 that he was giving. And something about it really stuck with me. I'm going to paraphrase here a little bit, but he said, "We were not concerned about making the game balanced, we were concerned about making the game fun. Nothing makes me happier than just standing around eating grass all day." There you go, Crazy Horse. Are you happy? Are you happy, Crazy Horse? But yeah, that stuck with me a great deal. And he went on to elaborate a little bit. Apparently, some of the individual fighters had more time and attention put to them. Literally more RAM in the game put into them. And different... I forget what it's called. It's like the lead-up time, the hit time, and the follow-through time. The three aspects of a fighting game. And just completely different variables for so much of those. And they just wanted to have the most unique, fun, and interesting cast they could. And lo and behold, they made Street Fighter frickin' 2. That was too close. Thought it'd be Ground Chuck for sure. Okay. Anything else here? I guess not. Okay, whatever. The only reason I'm even pointing that out is it's nice to see one other person agree with me on that point. As I've said multiple times lately. Oh, come on, I should totally be able to go through his feet. An opinion I've been slowly getting more and more convinced of over the last couple of years is that developers pay too much attention to balance and prioritize balance over fun. See the current Pandaria remix for a good example of that. Did I already do this? Yeah, I already did this. I mean, Magic the Gathering got its start that way, Hazardous. Just to name one example. So I don't get the reference act. So, question mark? Nitpicks I would give Remix. They really should increase the rate of gain in terms of both bronze and gems at 70 rather than decrease it, which is what they did, by the way. The moment you hit 60, you gain less resources across the board. And the moment you hit 65, you get less resources in every way other than threads. So, no, they need to do the opposite of that. Right now, they're encouraging people to go grind their faces off at 70 in order to actually get stuff, and that's not as fun as it sounds. Another thing they absolutely should do, and this is Pax's idea, so credit to him for this, is they should differentiate bronze into two separate categories. There should be bronze, or whatever, we'll call it brass, which you use in order to get cosmetics, and then there's bronze, which you use to upgrade your items, and these should be two separate resources that you gain concurrently as you do content. Forcing you to pick between actually being able to be, a stronger unit, or actually getting all the stuff you want, is a really, really dumb decision, especially given how limited time the entire event is. It removes a lot of the fun from the equation, because all of a sudden there's a lot of pressure that doesn't need to be there. And there's so many people who are using their bronze to increase their gear that they are doing literally millions of damage per second, and, well, there's certain raids I've been in and dungeons I've been in, this is not a joke, where if the other 4 people in the group just stood there twiddling their thumbs, the rate of progression through the dungeon would not noticeably change. To put this into perspective, I've been doing extremely good damage on my paladin. I'm very proud of that. I have finally found a DPS spec that actually gels with me, which, if you know me, is really rare for me. I'm a tank at heart, so usually I can't do DPS particularly well. So I've been really happy about that. Yay, I'm finally doing good DPS. Just last night, we were doing, I think it was Siege of Orgrimmar. And on a boss, so single target, there was this one, I want to say it was a demon hunter, who was doing, this much damage, and then the entire rest of the raid was doing this much. He was literally doing 98% of the damage of the entire raid. Everyone else, who was doing good damage, was contributing 2% total. 24 people were contributing 2% to the raid. Now, that's not necessarily the problem. Being that ridiculously overpowered is cool. What should happen, if I'm being blunt, is that should be available to everyone, not just people who are face grinding their faces off. That's my problem. I will never reach that point because I'm not going to know life that. And I want the cosmetics more than I want to be super powerful. Okay, hang on. I'll reach out in just a second. I need to figure where I'm at. I did that, I did that, I did that, I did that. Maybe that's here right now. Alright, anyway, so gun was fun to use for 2 weeks. New patch. Gun got nerfed for balance. Community didn't like that. Sent feedback. Head dev made fun of them. Said gun was fire, pouring gas to fire. Cool. That's dumb, but also it sounds a lot like Mr. Head balance dev is just trying to deliberately cause controversy in order to get people looking at it because negative feedback sells. At least that's what it sounds like to me. And then homeworld, hang on, scroll up. Yeah, I can't believe they made all the frigates the same shape. How many of you are familiar with Team Fortress 2? And if you are, you already know where I'm going with this. Yep, okay, it's there. Cool. Team Fortress 2 had a very simple design philosophy. They're not the first game to do this, and they're certainly not the last. But it's a very common design philosophy that really good games have. Yeah, unique silhouette. I actually have my own category for that particular thing when it comes to my reviews. I call it visual distinction. You should be able to tell at a glance what something is. Instantly and in microseconds. You should be able to look at something and be like, boom, that's what that is. We actually talked about this in StarCraft 2, which actually does a really good job of that as well. Units are distinct in terms of profile and visuals, and even at a glance, remember when we had like those giant infantry armies of like 4 or 5 different units? What you may or may not remember is even in that giant swarm of infantry, you could immediately tell who was what. That's profiling. That's making sure everything nice and visually distinct. Homeworld 3 decided to make all the different frigates have the same basic model. This is literally one of the biggest sins you can make, not just in gaming, which is, there's bigger sins you can make in gaming, but specifically in strategy games. Look at any of the truly great strategy games. Unique visuals for units is critical. Not just for you and controlling your own group, but for looking at the other team and seeing what the hell they're tossing at you, and being able to react to that quickly. XCOM 2, for all of its troubles, nevertheless, when you see an enemy unit, you know exactly what that unit is, like that. Yeah, you know what? Warcraft 3, another good example of a game that has good, immediate visual distinction. Oh. I'm sorry, my good lad, that's not for sale. That bottle contains food for my dear little dog, Fifi. What? You just want the bottle? That's highly unusual. Sir, you don't know how useful bottles are. Well, fine. If you feed Fifi, you can have the bottle. How's that sound? Excellent, excellent. He's at my home. Thank you so much. Allow me to mark the location of my home on your map. It's way over there for some reason. Yeah, you know what? Red Alert, another good example. The Rhino tank and the Grizzly tank look distinct from each other immediately. Yeah, no kidding, a noble name. Time to go to work. Hang on. It's like working at the Resident Evil mansion, the Spencer mansion. Alright, hang on. I need the... God, I don't remember. The crankshaft. Alright, I need to be able to play Beethoven's Fifth Symphony in a minor key. Yeah, even Command & Conquer 1 had some visual distinction. I don't want to overpraise that, but you could still generally tell most of the nod units and the GDI units at a glance. And to use another example, Warcraft 2, which I remind you came out in the 90s, had really good visual distinction. So did StarCraft, for that matter. Sorry, I'm getting off topic, but it's like, what are you doing, Homeworld 3? Anyways. Oh, and I agree with you, Hazardous, obviously. I didn't respond at first because it was such a, yeah, of course I'm with you. But then I was like, wait, I should actually say that out loud. By the way, I should mention, like, everything I'm doing right now is fully optional. This side questy stuff is a major draw of this game, and honestly, probably, like, over half the content of the game. Now, I know you haven't been paying attention, and that's totally cool, but for those of you who have been paying attention, what do you feel about all the optional-y stuff? Because you can just blaze through the main quest of this game if you want to. Like, we're already on Dungeon 3 of 4. You can also see what I mean when I say Hyrule Town is its own individual dungeon. Ah! Poison! Or water. Alright, do I have one for you? I do. It's 3 of 4 on the tingles, too. I'm very curious how the 2 DS games are going to review, Kitten Fan. I have played both of them before, but only the one time. So we'll see. I have a feeling Minish is going to beat them, but that's whatever. Hello, Mr. Puppers. Have some food. You got the bottle. That's kinda gross. You can now be small. Now we can talk to the dog. My Master Stockwell has been coming home far too late to play with me. I'm so lonely. Aww, that poor dog. I'll murder you for food, and that'll make you feel better. I mean, I'd never heard of dog. Now, cat, murder death. What? Oh, I can only do it while small. Okay. I do have one. Yay. I've been getting pretty good drops on kinstones, which is good because I have not been seeking them out, which means the drop rate is pretty decent. Or I'm getting very serious, very lucky, one of the two. Sorry, Grazeners. Murder time, fun time. Okay, we can't even get down there yet. So we'll get back to that. Okay, so we got the bottle. We now have 3 bottles. What else we got here? I mean, red ones... So, there's an entire quest chain for fusing red kinstones with basically everyone in town. We're not doing that. Is it possible? Sure. Is it feasible? Eh. Is it reasonable? No. Anybody who's played this game knows red kinstones are ridiculous. In fact, the best general method that I'm aware of to do that is to go ahead and spend the substantial amount of money on the buff potion that allows you to get more kinstones, which primarily you will get blues and greens, by the way, and then just go absolutely murder everything and, you know, lawn mow everything in order to try and get the kinstones in order to finish those quests. I know, Kitten Fan. It's so ridiculous. This game. Let's see if the chick is willing to... So this is random. This is a random quest kinstone. Let's see what kind of luck we get here, shall we? Oh, god dang it. I always do that. Alright, what kind of kinstone do you want? And do we have it? We do. Just barely, but we do. No, Kitten Fan. Generally speaking, we tend to avoid multiplayer when it comes to game reviews for, honestly, pretty obvious reasons. But also, good luck actually physically being capable of doing that multiplayer now, in 2024. Hell, I never did the multiplayer for this back in the day. Granted, I was playing on my DS. You. Yeah, there was something they were really pushing in this particular era, and I'm pretty sure this bled over to the DS games, that they had to have a multiplayer component, and how valid that is certainly debatable. This would also drift over into Four Swords Adventures. For the worse, definitely. Did I already do this one? I did already do this one. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Goodness, we really get visitors here. How did you get here? Ah, don't worry about it. Nobody believes me, but I saw a ghost that's taking hold of Granddad. Ah, I wouldn't worry about it. Can't believe old Greggle is sick. He was looking so healthy. I guess something just took hold of him. Well, okay. Seriously? No, I'd probably just go ahead and veto that for the exact same reason you just mentioned, Act. A multiplayer-focused game is probably not the kind of thing that has a purpose in our review system. There are a couple of exceptions to that. Well, okay, maybe. There might be some exceptions to that, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. Let's see. What am I doing wrong here? There we go. Actually, this came out after Luigi's Mansion. Like, quite a few years. Look at how the colors come back to the face. How can I ever thank you? I still have a hard time believing he's been possessed by a monster, though. Ah, I wouldn't worry about it. Evil spirit taking hold of me and you drove it away? You might be right. I can already feel my energy returning. I'll be able to get out of bed soon. What's your name? Lore? Thank you, my boy. You saved me. Here's 100 mysterious shells. Oh, thanks. I didn't want that at all, but whatever. Okay, we already did that. We already did that. It's actually funny how much of this stuff we've already done. Could you move so I can get out, please? Please? No? Okay, sure, whatever. I'll just teleport out like you do. Oop, 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 oop. Suppose I should see the other tingle things that we've already unlocked. There's a weird sentence for you. Oh, Splatoon, yeah, no, because Splatoon actually has a fully and extensive single-player mode, so sure. Same thing with most of the Call of Duty games. Like, we've already covered Modern Warfare 1 and 2 because we covered the single-player aspects. And there's also, like, challenge maps and skirmish modes maps and stuff like that, too. Okay. To use another example, what was it? Battlefield 1? The World War I one. Pretty sure that one has a full campaign mode, so if we covered that, we'd just cover the campaign, but we probably wouldn't touch the multiplayer because why would we? Take that. Not yet, Dream Whisperer. You found the true master swordsman of Hyrule, Grimblade. You trained with me, I'll teach you skills you've never imagined, but the room is dark and I cannot see your face. We cannot train like this. Okay, well, bye. Yes, probably as soon as I finish this next side questy thing. That's true, Chill Pangolin, but like you say, there's really no way to review it. Or let me explain this in a slightly different way. If I was to review multiplayer, there's really only one thing I can do. Play multiplayer over and over and over. I would need a sufficient sample size in order to properly gauge, the mechanics of the game, how it interacts with the player base, how it does matchmaking, what kind of maps they have, what kind of events they have, any kind of power progression thing, any kind of cosmetic thing. It would be a full, week of just doing multiplayer matches over and over and over again. Now, I'm not sure if any of my viewers actually have an interest in such a thing. But that's generally why we tend to just sort of ignore multiplayer-focused games, with only a few exceptions. I mean, I'd rather shoot myself than do that act, but that's just my opinion. And yes, I am aware of the fact that there are some streamers who make entirely too much money just doing exactly what I just described. Monofocused streamers are the norm, remember, not an exception. Well, the good news is the people who actually do that don't actually review the games, Joe Pangolin. After all, why would they? That's not what they're getting paid to do. They're only interested in trying to get their views up. They need to buy their third house. I'm joking. That's ridiculous. Nobody has enough money for a third house. No, they're buying their first house. Okay. It was a blue, so that was probably worthwhile. Let's see. I know, right, Rex? So many of the kinstones unlock future kinstones. Hey, Dr. Winter. today is going well for you. As with all things, I think there are some exceptions, and if you really put a gun to my head, I think I could agree to doing a review of a couple of multiplayer-focused games, but there's two major asterisks to that. First of all, there's not really a lot of historical value in reviewing a multiplayer game, because in 10 years it's going to be gone. That's fine. It's whatever. 3? Yep, 3. But another side of the problem there... No, 3, Lore. You're an idiot. Another side of the problem there is... that I've already forgotten what the other side of the problem... There was something else I was going to bring up, too. A multiplayer environment is so dependent on what kind of matches you get, right? Who you're up against, who your team is, stuff like that. So, which exact things... That's why I said it would have to be, like, at least a week, a solid 7 days of just doing matches over and over and over and over and over. Because otherwise, I'm not going to get any kind of a reasonable sample size. And frankly, even that is just like a surface glance kind of a situation, right? Also... while I'm on the subject, there are certain types of people I don't want on my stream, and so I don't want to be streaming... I'll use a low-hanging fruit example here, Fortnite, because I don't want someone who is into Fortnite to be watching my stream, generally speaking. I have actually had that happen before. They were unpleasant. Believe not what others tell you. I am the true master swordsman of Hyros. That's 3 guys now who all claim that. My name is Greyblade, and if you train with me, you will learn much. Yeah, let's do it. Let's train. You will learn the amazing roll attack. Scream Hya. You have to scream Hya. Oh, they left on their own act. I don't feed the trolls. So they quickly realized that I was not fun. And they just left. So now we have a dashing strike. Yeah, the Hya is what actually, you know, gives it its power. New technique. Stab even harder than you were already doing. Is that gonna work? It might. But yeah, to explain a little bit, since you probably haven't been paying attention, we've been getting kinstones for future. We've been unlocking quests for the future. We have been getting upgrades, like we got the new bottle, we got the new wallet upgrade, and we're getting heart pieces. Red, yep, which we should have. World Eater's approach. Well, that's a thing that just happened. Ah! to say that joke out loud from Hazardous. You know why the Imperium of Man has no allies? Because friendship is magic, and magic is heresy. Where are we? That's what I thought. Yeah, I like Death Mountain in this one. They don't even call it Death Mountain. Because, again, this game is trying really, really hard to not be connected with any other Zelda game. Soft reboot. At the moment, only one. I'm probably going to work that up to 2, though, Spartan. It's, whatever it is, we're going to be establishing a precedence here, because I'm pretty sure this is the exact same number of negatives we're going to give Ocarina when we get there. It is nice, Pillars of Snow. I was able to route out exactly where I was going just now, based on a glance at the map. Nice view. And money. And art piece. We need all of that. Okay. Star Trek was very alien-loving, literally as well as metaphorically speaking. That's true. Mass Effect is terminally horny. Hello, Banane. Or Banane, if you prefer. Okay, what's our fastest way down here? Might literally just be that. I did not, Spartan. That's hilarious. Like, I'm sorry. Manchester United has been kind of crap for so long that, I think I've moved like 10 times since the last time they've been worth a damn. So like a whole 5 minutes. If I had to pick any other period-appropriate action to play Kirk, who would I pick? There were a lot of people who were up for the role back then. Including Jesus Christ. Whence did you get that? Being completely honest, DeForest Kelley would actually be a pretty good pick, I would say. Lol, Spartan. Okay, South, I think? Jared Leto playing Kirk. First of all, no. Second of all, no. Third of all, I don't think he was born back then. Pretty sure. I don't know, maybe he's a lot older than he looks. I need to praise the shortcut design of this game. There's so many places that it's so much quicker. This is the exact thing that the Oracle's games stumbled at. Going back to overworld design for just a moment. Almost all of the Oracle games' overworlds, you had to solve pretty much every single time you wanted to go through a specific area, and it was really frustrating. Here, there's shortcuts everywhere. Very Dark Souls-y. So, you put a thing into place, or you unlock a thing, or the bridge is open, or the bombs are exploded, or whatever, and they stay open. Every single thing, every single shortcut you unlock stays unlocked, so navigation becomes much less of an issue the second time around. Good overall design. My way home is blocked. Alas, I'm making matters worse. We already talked to you, but... Sure, that might as well be a thing. Could be Noctis. But then again, Metroid 1, which predates the Oracle's games by quite a bit, had persistent unlocks with regards to the missile doors. In fact, it was actually easier to have persistent unlocks than to not. Because that way, you know, it's a one and done thing, and once that value is ticked, it never has to be addressed again. That door is just open now. So I don't really know why they went that way with it. Oh yeah, I can also do a spin attack with this. I really want to kill things quickly. So that's cool. What? Oh dear, won't you listen to my verse? When I finally returned home, my sweet home, a stranger was there. I'm an extremely shy person. I just can't talk to someone I don't know. So I had to put my feelings to verse. While I was gone, did you break in to practice your thieving art? Even if you rob my home, you can never steal my heart. The dark room settles my soul, I say. Do not turn on the lights, I say. Okay. Wild, but sure. Knowing these games, that means it's his one true love. Or her one true love, or... I don't know. What I do know is that it's lunchtime.